Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get started. Thank you so much for being here. I got to make a poll for the stream. But back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 1 second. Just grabbing something real quick. Tried to hang up my lead poster, but it fell. Try to use some command strips, right? Try to put it like right here. So unfortunately, maybe we just leave it on the corner like that. Let me know if that looks dumb, and if it does, I'll take it off. But welcome back to the stream, guys. It is a pleasure to be here with you guys. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Tonight should be a fun night, especially after last week and the fun that we had last week. I say we had a blast, right? And I think today's gonna be nothing short of that. Yeah, unfortunately, it fell. It literally fell. I have some command strips. I got to figure out what I can do besides that. Besides the tux, I figured I'd go with a turtleneck today. Maybe not the best option because of how hot it is in my basement, but hang it up, please. I tried, like, my wife is upstairs. Maybe she might help me in a little bit. Bones in the building. Let's just say hi to everyone in the chat. And firstly, let's just say thank you to all you guys for being here. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. I know we usually do the whole, like, guess how much the suit costs, and if you're right, I'll send you $5 through PayPal, right? Maybe today we do guess how much the watch cost. Turtleneck DC. I always love the DC editions, bro. They're hilarious. But let's quickly catch up with the stream. I always love seeing this comment. Andy, he always says Milwaukee in the building. Andy, welcome to the stream. Lavithan 999, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Jason, LP, Red Zeppelin, Whale Rider. A lot of you guys here. Cole is here. He says, afternoon, bro. We back. We in the house. How you be, champ? I'm doing quite well, man. Happy to be here. Already a knockdown for Castro. Don't worry, it's not Devin Haney versus JoJo at the moment. Mark Castro, I'm sorry, already got a knockdown. It's only a 6-round fight, but I figured we just talk a little fighting in the meantime. But Castro already pressing forward, right hook to the head. I believe he's 4-0 at the moment. Showing a lot of head slip and movement. Short little left hook lands for Castro. Already having success here in yeah, he's 4-0. I'm sorry. He's from America, but I believe he's of Mexican descent. He's pressing forward. Big right hook, looping and throwing, and that misses. Referee breaks it up. All right, guys. But Cole is in the building. Let me know where you guys are from. Houston, Texans. What's up, Jason? Whale Rider 3000. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Always showing love. Hang it up. Yeah, I have to hang it up for now. I'll just leave it where it's at now. It probably looks dumb back there, but we'll figure it out. What brand is the watch? See, if I tell you the brand, then you might look it up and have an idea of how much it costs. So I'm not going to tell you, but I'll tell you towards the end. Who win an ALDO or Font? I think ALDO if he boxes. Look, man, that's a fight that I've been really. There's certain fights that are hard to choose, right? And that's one of them. I think with ALDO being reinvented as far as his striking, right? He fights more of a boxing style nowadays, right? Font is also unorthodox in his stand-up, but he leaves room to get caught, where ALDO in his past has been a finisher, but he's older now, right? He's had, like, I believe close to 40 fights, if not over. So as far as in the UFC, I think he's like 30-13 or something. Yeah, 30-7. So close to 40 fights in the UFC. Hopefully I could catch that tonight and it's not at the same time, but we'll try to make it happen. Short left hook lands for Solis. Interesting first round, but Solis face is battered. If you guys are wondering the schedule for today as far as the fights, I'll tell you guys real quickly. Let me know if my mic sounds okay too. I'll try to listen back and hear what it sounds like. Castro versus Solis. Then it's Phillip versus Amir Akhmatovic. Then it's Jessica McCaskill versus Candy Wyatt, which that's for one, two, three. That's for 4 titles in the welterweight division. And then it's Montana Love, who I remember watching, and he was on the Woodley versus in the Woodley versus Paul card. And I liked what I saw. I think he's a southpaw fighter, and he's undefeated. I think he's like 16-0. He'll be fighting tonight. And then after that, Devin Haney versus JoJo Diaz. Last time the suit, as funny as it sounds, Jason, was $22. That's how much it was. The suit last time was $22. Let me actually put it back up here. Right. The chat might be. I might remove the Ali poster because that's where the chat like pops up at, and I wanted to show up on the stream. So, Red, also welcome to the stream as well too. Tonight, right now, as far as New Zealand in the building, by the way, too. Real quick, I'll tell you this is just as significant as Solis is on the ground as we speak, got knocked down. The referee stops the second round knockout for Castro. Back to the original conversation. Devin Haney, who right now has the WBC title, is fighting for that tonight. You remember last week, it was Teofimo Lopez that lost all his titles in the lightweight division. Now, Devin Haney holding one belt, the WBC, which a lot of people don't give that title credit for, is fighting JoJo Diaz, who's an Olympian. And Haney is looked at as far as like Gervonta Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez. These are the guys on the horizon that are trying to make a big name for themselves. Now, Gervonta Davis is already a star. Devin Haney in his own right is already a star. Teofimo held all the belts. Teofimo Lopez was supposed to get past Kambosos. Remember the man from Australia? He was supposed to get past him. And once he did, he was supposed to fight Haney for all the titles. What happens? A huge upset. One of the biggest, if not the biggest upset in 2021. Teofimo Lopez loses. If Devin Haney gets past JoJo Diaz tonight, we'll potentially see in 2022 that fight, which will be huge. That they'll probably run it in Australia, which will be Kambosos versus Devin Haney. That's the fight that everybody wants, right? Devin Haney is on the top of the list of the fighters that are recommended for Kambosos to fight, as far as like a big draw, a big attraction. Babe, it fell, by the way. So yeah, like, huh? No, it felt like before, like I just found it on the ground. We don't have like anything to like if a nail won't go through it, right? It has a little metal thing where if I could hang a nail on it, but a nail to get through that would be hard. So I wanted to put it out today so bad. Huh? We don't have them, right? I did, but it's still a little wet, and I think it comes through the So as soon as I finish, I'll put that. I'm sorry, guys. Plugs, welcome to the stream. Really, DC? I said 90. Yeah, you were wrong. What's up, McGee Cruz? We're just doing a live stream commentary today. So that is a story, by the way. Dingo, I guess you're referring to the whole thing. I remember you saying that last stream, Will Ryder. JoJo Diaz, aka Mark Hunt Jr. Look, JoJo Diaz, the only man he lost to was Gary Russell Jr. Besides that, he is. I know he's around. He's 32-1. Thank you, baby. 32-1. I might have a tough time eating. 32-1. The only man he lost to was back in 2018 to Gary Russell Jr., but he has beaten Freddie Fonseca. Tevin Farmer, I remember seeing that fight. He put on a phenomenal performance. Javier Fortuna. And that was for the interim world lightweight title. So, JoJo Diaz is not a slouch in any regard. He is a formidable opponent. I think it's one of these fights where it could stamp him. He was supposed to fight Ryan Garcia, but that fight wasn't made with Ryan Garcia having mental like he suffered with mental issues and that's why he got out. But this fight tonight, I think really helps us. Like boxing is in a good place where, depending on how tonight goes, it's a big indication on what will happen in 2022, in my opinion. Yeah, Mark Hunt Jr. says, well, can you do me a favor? I'm gonna try to, like, whenever I get a chance. Who you got tonight? What's up, Daniel Morales? Welcome back to the stream. You know what? Unpopular opinion. What happened, babe? Oh, no. Unpopular opinion. I'll say it early today. I have JoJo Diaz pulling off the upset tonight. In a year of many upsets, I got him pulling it off tonight. He's an underdog and for a reason, but I just have a feeling that he's going to be able to upset. Now, Devin Haney has a reach advantage out of this world, but look what I have here, by the way, guys. Tostones, if you know what that is. Plátano maduro. I'm going to try to sneak some bites in a little bit, but for now, I just want to say hi to you guys and just hang out with you guys. Give me 1 second. I want to tell you guys real quickly. Okay, JoJo Diaz, right? Height, he's 5'6". Haney is 5'9". Reach advantage, and this is where it gets interesting. 71-inch reach for Devin Haney, 64-inch reach for JoJo Diaz. Now, so already a 7-inch reach advantage. Not only that, what makes this interesting, in my opinion, is that JoJo Diaz being a southpaw, we saw the clash of heads that he had with Tevin Farmer, right? I think him being a southpaw fighter, let's see what kind of problems this gives Devin Haney and whether that plays a factor. But JoJo Diaz is a smaller guy, right? And he has been active. His last fight was 2021. He's had 2 fights already this year. And in 2020, he fought Tevin Farmer, which was an impressive performance. He won the IBF title January 30th of 2020. But now he fights Devin Haney, and that's a tough bout for him, in my opinion. But I have a feeling that JoJo Diaz is going to be able to fight on the inside, and if Devin Haney doesn't hurt him, I think he could have a lot of success. So you guys let me know how you feel. JoJo Diaz is 32-1 with 15 knockouts. So not the biggest knockout puncher, and that's what makes me a bit hesitant for tonight. They're just showing clips and promos of Devin Haney at the moment. Are you going to commentate the Jose Aldo fight? Yeah, I'm going to have that on another screen. And that doesn't start till like 10 p.m. Eastern. So that doesn't start until like about an hour and a half from now. So I'm going to definitely try to do that as well, Plugs. The upset wave is not over. If he's able to pull off an upset tonight, that's going to be crazy. By the way, guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. I got to actually take off this. Also, let me, real quickly, guys, I know I have Snaz here. I just want to put something up on the screen. Didn't come up. Have it muted? Yes, it is. Let me exit out. Want to get the stream perfect for tonight, guys. We're going to have a good time, by the way. Let me see. Start this. Should pop up. There it is. There. That looks good right there. Cool. Gonna be fine tonight, guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Daniel, by the way, who do you have for tonight? You got Diaz as well. Why so? Why so? Last week I was appalled because Curtis Williams. I'll talk about that. Welcome to the stream, by the way, my guy. Last week I was appalled because I had Lopez. I'm like, man, Lopez is gonna win this fight. I thought he was actually gonna get past Kambosos quite easily. I'll be completely honest, right? Here we try to be unbiased and we try to be as truthful as possible. Now, there were a lot of Australians that started coming into the stream and saying Kambosos got this. You don't understand. He's been showing a lot of heart. He's been waiting for this moment, and look, they were right. Now, when Curtis Williams says, I just don't see JoJo winning, that's how I felt last week about Kambosos. With JoJo Diaz, he does have a lot of skill. What worries me is that Teofimo Lopez, for example, had a horrible game plan. I'm sure Devin Haney is going to come out here with a strategic game plan, popping out the jab. If he ever gets into trouble, he has a corner that's going to, at least give him suggestions on what he should do, where Teofimo Lopez's dad didn't do that at all. Not one bit. So that's where it gets a little tough. Do you think JoJo could beat Kambosos? Well, he'll never get that fight if he doesn't get past Devin Haney tonight, in my opinion. I think that's going to be tough to see. Now, this is where it gets a bit tough. Can he beat Kambosos? The $9.99 by Von Blue, and he says, Miller over here looking like an 80s Puerto Rican drug. Oh my God. Oh my, not like this. Not like this, man. I gotta put my alert box a little bit bigger too. Not like this, bro. Oh man. Von Blue didn't have to do us like that. Oh, bro, I need a laughing hold on a second. Let me see if I could pull this off real quick. Von, you ain't have to do me like that, bro. Let me see if hold on a second. Let me see if I find a laughing sound effect and add that to the stream real quick. I've been trying to think. Let me see. We're going to download that right there. Wait, let me see this one real quick. Let's add this one. We're going to add that. You ain't have to do me like that, bro. But I mean, it really be your own, like they say, It really be your own, like they say. Now, dragging action from the right. Okay, give me 1 second. Just trying to improve the stream. Now, he ain't have to do us like that. Speaking of Von Blue, but where is it? I don't know. I don't want to mess around and do that now and take away from the stream, but just give me a second, guys. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up. Thank you for being here. Truly, truly appreciate it. Oh, you have to go to file. Here we go. Okay. There we go. I found it. Okay, we got it. He ain't have to do me like that, ladies and gentlemen. It just didn't have to be done that way, but it really be your own, like they say. By the way, too. Okay, so it does show. So look, I have this other screen too where it shows like the newest subscriber and the new donation. So we're gonna get that going. By the way, Von, thank you again for the 10. You didn't have to call me a Puerto Rican drug lord. Let's just say I move like a smooth criminal, man, and killers move in silence. You know what I mean, Von? Yo, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much for the 10, bro. You didn't have to. I got Haney by decision. That's the most reasonable outcome. I'll admit, I think if I had to bet, like the safest bet would be that. By the way, Keanu, welcome to the stream, by the way. But let's make a poll right now since you guys are feel a certain type of way of how tonight is gonna go. Let me real quickly make a poll for you guys real quick, and then you guys can vote and you guys can tell me how you guys feel about tonight. Von didn't have to do me like that, but thank you for the 10, Von. Appreciate the support that it's just been ongoing, honestly. Real quick, who wins? Do a quick poll here. Add options. All right, there we go. Haney by decision. JoJo. Just setting this up for you guys. By decision. Haney by knockout. JoJo by knockout. You guys are gonna be able to vote soon. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, by the way, guys. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight, like we always do, man. We're inching away at 500,000 views on the stream. But there we go. Look, here's the poll. Hopefully I spelled everything right because I was trying to do that quickly. You should be able to see it soon. Did it not? Why do I not see the poll here? I have my cousin. Oh, there it pops up. Cool. Oh, my cousin called me and then hung up. Call him back. I hope he's okay. What was I gonna say? Haney by. I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna say JoJo by decision real quick. Let me go vote real quick. Oh, I see you guys. Okay, so we have a 25%. Okay, Haney by decision is at a 50%, and that makes total sense. That makes total sense. I respect it. By the way, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are truly have been so supportive. So supportive. And I truly thank you guys for that. Let's have fun tonight, guys. Let's talk a little bit about boxing. I know we've been a little bit, not distracted, but we've been working on things behind the scene, trying to get the stream to look nice. But you know what I mean? But let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. All right, cool. We got this situated. The next fight is already underway, so they're at a good pace as far as scheduling. Let's get it. Let me hide this. How do I take this off of the screen? I don't want to close the poll. Let me refresh chat real quick. All right, cool. All right, let's get Spaceman in the chat. Welcome to the stream, my guy. John Carson, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got Haney by decision. I understand. Let's catch up with chat. Love from Melbourne. I'm sorry, I was gonna say Melbourne, and that would have been horrible. Antonio, welcome to the stream. If George can fight Haney like he did Lopez, back to the scorecards. And who would you have winning, Young? Antonio in the building. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I got Haney by decision, Carson. I completely understand. JoJo's a bleeder. He is. You saw what happened with Tevin Farmer. The huge cut in his eye was really bad. Spaceman, welcome to the stream. I saw Pillow Hands getting the not. Interesting. Mini Mark Hunt by KO. I respect it, Will. Mini Mark Hunt, though. Yeah, he's been saying that in the community poll, bro. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard, bro. We're going to sign a petition for a paternity test. Oh, no problem, Christian. What's up? What's up, primo? No, I just started. I saw your call, and by the time I went to go get it, I couldn't get it. Yo, y'all heard Miller uses his daughter's high chair to... Oh, my God. Not like this, bro. Not like this. We'll get to Trey later. If he wants to keep a roast session going, I'm sure he writes his jokes down, but I have the ultimate joke for Trey Melton if he really wants to go there. So welcome to the stream, my guy. We got to do a podcast soon. Risky in the building. Welcome to the stream. Menudo. Are you talking about me? Because of what I look like? Because you're probably right. Depending if JoJo has the power to... I think if Devin Haney can't hurt JoJo, I can see JoJo being aggressive and winning a decision. But Haney is adamant that he's going to hurt JoJo tonight, and it remains to be seen. And the reach advantage, a 7-inch reach advantage is a lot. And it's not only the reach advantage. Like, let's say JoJo was a way better boxer, right? For example, how Usyk was against Joshua, even though Joshua was longer, right? Then that is different. Devin Haney, as far as a pure pugilist, he's really good. And that's what I think JoJo's going to have a really tough night. If he can't get on the inside, it's going to be a long night for JoJo. I'm like a stepping razor. Don't you watch my side? I'm dangerous. Dr. Miller, let's go, Red. Haney hands down, says Scott Williams. Look, man. Look, a lot of people felt that way about Teofimo, and all I'm saying is that we're going to have to wait and see till the fight starts and really see who can get their strategy going, so to speak. Now, JoJo Diaz, he's a formidable opponent. And I think overlooking him, which I don't think Haney's doing, but I think fans might be, is one of those things where it could be a more interesting fight. Just like the Cambosos versus Teofimo fight was. Tonight could be a way more interesting fight than people expect. JoJo Diaz, by the way, too, real quick, guys. I'm trying to remember. As far as I know, he's an Olympian. I'm just trying to remember the year. I think it was like 2006. Was it 2016? I'm trying to remember. Can someone remind me? Was it 2012? Can someone educate me real quick and tell me, when did JoJo Diaz win a medal if he did? Scott Williams, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. We have the #1 community on YouTube, and you're going to shortly see that. So we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, I'm picking JoJo because, and he has a chin. JoJo bleeds a lot. Fight may get stopped if Diaz bleed too much. I mean, when it against Tevin Farmer, it was a headbutt where it was a nasty cut where it could have potentially been stopped. But that's the only reason he got that cut. I don't know if Devin Haney's gonna hit him enough or hurt him enough to like where it's a stoppage because of an injury or a cut. I don't think that's gonna be what dictates or is gonna be a huge factor in the like how this fight plays out, in my opinion. We got exciting fights coming up these next week. We got Oliveira versus Poirier, December 11th, right, Carson? And we got Fury versus Paul. I think that's December 18th. You know, we're going to be covering it all here. We're at 4,100 subscribers. Eventually, let's see, before the year ends, we might be able to get to 5,000. We were at 3,300 2 months ago, so let's see. Relax, Mario Lopez always gets so serious. Okay. This guy is going to make me do something I don't want to do. And I feel like it's something that we keep going. Andrew, I'm glad you're here, Andrew. Look, guys, let me just get straight to the point. We're going to talk a lot of boxing, but the man in the chat by the name of Trey Melton, he forced my hand. And he might think I'm talking out of pure anger. I just want to say, despite him being, you know, calling me Mario Lopez tonight, which is funny. We'll give him that. I have JoJo Diaz pulling off an upset. Corsario, welcome to the stream. Despite that, let me just present something to you guys, and then we're gonna talk boxing. This is all Miller's got. This is all I need. I'm not even joking. I'm being serious. Look, guys. Trey being a good friend of mine, I'm sure he's financially doing quite well. I have no doubt in my mind. But real quick, guys, I'm just saying, let me just present a story real quick. Let's say, you know, you're 20-something years old like Trey, right? You have a career, you're doing quite well. And you find out that someone out there, might be your father, has millions. What would you do, chat, real quick before I present my case? What are you going to do? You're going to say, you know what? Let me contact him, maybe get a DNA test because everybody's saying this could potentially be my father. All I'm saying is, as a friend, let me see if I can show you guys real quick. This guy, there's no way you can tell me that this guy right here is not related to this guy right here. They're practically identical. And all I'm saying is, why not request a DNA test? That's all I'm saying real quick. Before we get to boxing, what's up, Andrew? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Oh, it's all good. Bro, we love jokes here. Don't worry. We back and forth. Like, you're going to quickly find out this is a stream where we debate, we laugh, we joke on each other, but this is not a joke. This man right here, if you know that you could potentially be related to the GM of the Sixers, why not? It's the same guy. Look at this. It's the same guy. It's the same. Let's quickly. You know what, guys? Real quick. Just spare me some time. Give me one quick second. I'm gonna end this poll real quick because, I wanted to make a poll and just say, is that Trey's father? Look, you know what? We could run this poll back and start another one. Real quick, guys. Just bear with me. Is Maury Trey's father? Is a simple yes or no. Let's just quickly do a poll. You guys vote. Look, I made a new poll. Let's just settle this once and for all. Let's just settle this once and for all. You guys vote. Trey says he looks nothing like him. But geez, man, if I'm Daryl Morey and I get this image, mailed to my house or an email saying, hey, I just wanted to inquire, maybe we can meet up one day and kind of like work this out and just, put it to rest. You could potentially be my dad. I talked to my parents about it and, they don't want to talk about it. I'm just saying. Guys, vote real quick. Are these guys related? Should he request a DNA test? Nowadays, they're not even that expensive. So let's see the votes real quick. Yes, 92%. 92%. Justice has to be served, Spaceman. Justice has to be served. 92%, Trey. That's it. I won't use this joke anymore. We'll clip this. We'll talk. I know it probably makes you feel uncomfortable where you're looking at your parents and you're probably looking at family photos and albums and you're saying, you know what? I look nothing like these people. And there's this man out there. By the way, hit the thumbs up, guys. There's this man out there that looks just like me. That could turn your world upside down. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, let's catch up with chat. Mike, welcome to the stream. Mike, I hope the daughter and everything is well. And the family and all that, and we'll talk some more. Of course, as a bad friend, I've been meaning to text you back, and I didn't because I'm horrible. But we'll talk soon, man. Mike, thank you for being here. Say hi to the wifey and the daughter for me. Let's catch up with chat real quick. I missed a lot just because Trey wanted to have a debate. And maybe I contact Mary Lopez and we're, related. But all I'm saying is that pictures don't lie. All right, let's, we got excited. Yep. Whoever is the better boxer. Carson, I don't feel that way. Why do you feel that Fury is being forced to fight Paul? I think he wants this fight. From my perspective, it looks like Fury is being forced. Why do you say that, Carson? It doesn't look that way. I actually think he wants this fight. I do think his fitness and his conditioning is up to par with Haney. Boxing wise, I don't know if it's up to par. That's what's a bit concerning for me. And just the physical attributes, Haney being the bigger guy, potentially having faster hands. I think he does. It could be a tough night for JoJo. Great night of fights ahead. I think Haney gets the TKO. Andrew, you want to do a little wager? A little money line between me and you? Or not a money line. I'm sorry. I'll just bet you straight up $10 that Haney doesn't get the knockout. Andrew, the offer's on your table. You let me know. Corsario says, what's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Let's enjoy the event. Cheers from Austin, Texas. Thank you so much for being here, Corsario. By the way, my sister is in Texas right now because she just became a flight attendant. And she just passed training and became a flight attendant. So proud of her, Corsario. So maybe I'll be in Texas one of these days because, the sister's out there right now. Let's see. This is all Miller's got. That boy look. Let me quickly go to the poll real quick. It's 89%, and I bet you the what's it called? The votes that, let's see, 18 votes. The one vote that was against that was Trey. 100%. 100%. No question in my mind. Trey, you 6'1" was just joking you with. Oh yeah, yep. That looks nothing like me. I joined at the best time. Mike, man, miss you, bro. Miss you. Oh shoot, I didn't even know Rafont versus. Oh yeah, that's tonight, Carson. That's tonight. I'm gonna end that poll soon, and then we'll get back to the actual poll. Trey Miller is the next pay-per-view bestseller. Let's go, Andrew. I mean, that's gonna be easy if he fights anything like Mori. Christian, welcome to the stream. The Primo is in the house. Everybody's good. Jericho's a lot better. The baby's better. So, because they were a bit under the weather, they're doing a lot better now. So, she went out tonight with a friend and her baby. So, they were having a good time. What's up, Zell Daddy? Oh, my God. Let's see. Let's catch up. More than JoJo and Mark Hunt. That's all I was trying to say, Will. Definitely contact, says Curtis. Definitely contact. By the way, hit the thumbs up. If I were him, I would be just flooding his DMs. Trey said, shut the F up, space man. Oh, Oh, don't time out my guy, Spaceman. Don't do that. Oh man, that's hilarious, Spaceman. Maybe we need to take the mod button away from Trey. That's hilarious, by the way. Body, don't be a Molly mutton. Body slam that like button. I like that, Red. I might have to start using that. The bank was busy, says Cole. What's up, Daniel Hammond? He says, yo, guys, what's up? How many more fights before Haney Diaz? I will quickly tell you right now. By the way, there are, because I have the schedule right here, 2 fights, two more fights, and that's it, according to the schedule. Now, you know they're going to try to milk this and, like, make a lot of time in between the fights. By the way, guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Yenny, you probably here to leave my like. You probably got out of here, but if you didn't, real quick, I just want to quickly show you. We have a poll that this guy is related to this guy. If you can vote real quick. We're going to close that poll soon. Let me know what you think. Yenny in the building. Download Mogul TV. Oh, yeah, Yenny, you're here. Real quick, we're just trying to settle this once and for all. We requested whether this guy should get a DNA test. I believe they're related right now. Let me quickly see. Right now is 85% chance that Daryl Morey is Trey's father. Trey, you should inquire about that. All right, we'll leave that to rest. Let me end that poll real quick, and let me put back the actual poll that mattered. Can I not do another poll? Didn't I? I think it's gonna make me wait. Oh, I might not be able to do it. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Versus Diaz, who wins? Real quick. Let me add this poll real quick, and then we'll get right back to it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting, guys. If you guys want to talk about any topics, please let me know, and we'll get right to it. Haney by KO and Diaz. There you go. All right, you guys can now vote in a few seconds. Had to throw that out there. All right, cool. Let me do this because they're gonna ban me if I don't. All right, guys, welcome to the stream, by the way, guys. Font versus Aldo. Let me know who you guys have for tonight. I have a plate of food staring at me, guys, that I'm just dying to eat, but I don't want to be that guy on stream. I got some tostones, some plátano maduro, some arroz con gandules, some pernil here. All that is super unhealthy for you, but I might have to knock that down tonight. Al says San Francisco Mission District in the house. Best fight commentator on YouTube, hands down. Thank you for your service. Al, thank you so much for being here. And I know we're in between fights right now. We're not talking fighting. If you're new here, guys, hit the thumbs up. You're going to see this is a #1 commentary channel on YouTube without question, without a doubt. So just keep it locked. We'll get to it. 20 votes, 85% says Morey is Trey's father. I won't use that argument anymore, Trey. I just figured I help you out, and you might be you might deserve millions. You might have the right to. Miller, did you hear about Paul refusing to take a drug? I did, Carson. How do you feel about that? If you guys don't know, what Carson is alluding to is Jake Paul doesn't want a drug test against Fury. I don't know the exact details, but I know that is what is circulating at the moment. And Woodley has accused Paul of taking supplements, like, banned supplements. Is there any validity to that, guys? Let me know what you guys think. But oh my God, I can almost show you the fight through the cup. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about that. Eat. I'm starving, Yenny. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna try to find a sneaky time and just down that. They look the same, says Yenny. Any thoughts on Davis pushing Isaac at the weigh-ins? I think Gervonta Davis is a very smart guy, and I want to talk about Davis, actually. Let's actually talk about that in a few. I think there's nothing to that. I think he's just trying to sell the fight, and, people are going to get more interested. They're trying to sell more pay-per-views. I don't see... And it doesn't look like Isak really took any offense to that, honestly. And I think now it's just becoming more common, like a shove. And I mean, we've always seen that throughout history, but now it's like any of these pay-per-view fights, I'm almost anticipating it at this moment. Aldo chopping the legs, it could be a long night for fun if that starts happening. Miguel Cotto, they're showing clips of Errol Spence, Miguel Cotto. They're doing a lot of fighters are just showing respect to to Sean Porter. Speaking of Gervonta Davis, that fight is tomorrow. We'll talk more about Haney versus Diaz. Let me quickly ask you guys, what are your thoughts on Davis potentially being the best lightweight in boxing? How do you guys feel about that? If I were to say Gervonta Davis out of the whole bunch, out of Haney, out of Teofimo, I'm not saying he's better than Shakur, so I don't want to throw him up there. I think Shakur and Tank is possibly the most competitive fight that could be made out of those group of guys. But Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez. Is it safe to say that Gervonta Davis is the best out of all of them? I know the argument is, well, he hasn't really fought anybody that, look, this is me just playing devil's advocate. It's easy to say, oh, well, Leo Santa Cruz wasn't a natural, 130, 135er. So easy fight. Besides that, everybody, Gamboa was over the hill, all these fights. Barrios, it was a good fight, but we need to see Gervonta Davis against more formidable opponents. Or do you say, hey, even though he hasn't, he's the best guy in the super lightweight division? What are your thoughts before we keep talking about this? The Best Fight Club on YouTube. Yes, let's go, Red. Let's go. Can't wait for the Davis versus Pitbull fight. People are overanalyzing, saying that Tank is scared or whatever. I don't think he is. I don't think he is either. One thing for sure, Corsario says, Pitbull ain't scared. He comes very motivated. And the funny thing about this fight, too, as well, is that Gervonta Davis, throughout, his career, as far as professional boxing, I know he's fought smaller opponents in amateurs, but in his professional career, I think every fight that he has fought is against taller opponents. It could be a bit more annoying, and Davis alluded to that. He said sometimes it's annoying trying to punch down towards opponents, and that could be somewhat more difficult than fighting someone taller than him. Let's see if Isaac Cruz can do anything that just kind of like potentially disrupts his momentum or his or the pace that he wants to set, his rhythm. I can't wait for tomorrow night. I forget how much the pay-per-view is. Of course, I'm gonna buy it because I'm gonna cover it here, but I'm not looking forward to paying. I don't deem this a worthy pay-per-view fight, but I'm gonna buy it. Pitbull said that Camboso's victory inspired him that nobody is unbeaten. Bro, like Camboso's really like he's gaining a lot of credit. He's doing the right thing, talking to a lot of media outlets. He'll probably get the winner between Haney and JoJo, or maybe see like a Ryan Garcia, because that's a money fight, whether you agree that's the best fight to make or not. But of course, money plays a big factor. I would like to see Haney versus Cambosos next in Australia. That would be just phenomenal to see. And we'll see that fight probably like 12 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific time, because Australia being like 12 hours ahead or something like that. Haney versus Diaz after this fight of Haney wins by KO. No, I think Haney's going to get Cambosos. I think that Davis fight is going to take a while to make. I think with negotiations, both sides wanting to be the A side, I think it's going to be a bit tough. And Yenny, your comment of saying eat, I'm about to give in. ALDO says pay-per-view. By the way, guys, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for post notifications if you haven't already. ALDO says pay-per-view is low for Gervonta. That's why he pushed him. Exactly my point. If that's the case, that the numbers are low at the moment, that's why he would do that marketing. That's why Floyd attempted to hype it up, cherry picking. Rather see him fight Rolly. I'll go as far as to say where we might disagree, Aldo. I think Isaac Cruz is the tougher opponent, but I think Rolly is the fight that I wanted to see more, just because of their beef, and I think it would have sold a lot better than this Cruz fight, where that's a problem for Gervonta. It's not pay-per-view worthy at the end of the day, in my opinion. You can let me know how you feel about that. Jorge Diaz, this is just a live stream commentary. I don't have a link for you. I think John Carson says, I think boxing needs more drug testing. Didn't Canelo get caught on PEDs? Yeah, not only him. Oscar Valdez got caught with a banned substance, and he was still able to fight. His argument was that the banned substance, I forget exactly what it was called, was in his tea, in the tea that he drinks. That's, I don't know. And then with Canelo, it was like the cow meat that he ate. So there's always ways around it. People have gotten popped for PEDs. It's tough. Jay the Bitness, welcome back. What's up, Miller? Got Diaz winning. Me too. We're not in the majority, but I feel the same way. Let me know if the mic is a bit too low, by the way, too. I think the mic is okay, but I remember last time people saying it was a bit low. So if I have to bump it up a bit, I will. Should be good though. Yeah, the champ always deserves. Look, Kambosos, I've become a fan. I like the way he carries himself. He was just in an interview on DAZN not too long ago, where like they were doing a live show. And was it Barack that asked him? Anyways, they asked him, "What are you gonna do next when you get to Australia?" He said, "I'm gonna hug my kids and I'm going right to the gym." So him winning the titles, for example, like an Andy Ruiz. Oh, let's quickly talk about Teofimo Lopez too. I have a lot to say. But he said the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hug my kids and I'm gonna get right back to the gym. That's what you want to hear from a champion. That's exactly what you want to hear. I always wear, yes, I wear my glasses here, my computer glasses, but I don't know. Should I go with the glasses tonight or should I go without them? I don't know. You guys let me know. But the last two streams I haven't worn glasses. I don't know why. But computer glasses are good for my eyes, especially I have a lot of like, I wish I could, like, my camera's like right here, but like if I were to turn the camera, I have like a light here to get good lighting, and it's like rough on the eyes, right? So anyways. Wasn't Benavidez and Santa Cruz top fighters before fighting Tank? Better fighter. Santa Cruz was a top fighter. The problem was that he was getting a lot of criticism. Was Gervonta Davis? I mean, the only criticism he was getting was that, well, you know, Barrios and Leo Santa Cruz was naturally, I think he fights at 122, where that fight was at 135 or 130. So they were saying even though Santa Cruz was a taller fighter, he's not, like, he was going up in weight. It wasn't his natural weight. Against Barrios, he did great against Barrios, won by TKO, but Barrios was giving it to him. So a lot of people could say, you know what? Barrios was winning that fight, and if he doesn't get caught, Barrios could potentially have won that fight. So that's the criticism against Tank Davis. Now, I've been watching some Davis fights, and all I can say is I like what I see. We're going to get to Teofimo in a second, but, yeah. Gervonta's talented. ALDO says his management team does a good job. Don't forget, it's a business. Risk management equals dollars. You're absolutely right. And that's why, even though I dislike the best not fighting the best, like how that we don't get that frequently, we do get it quite often in a sense. And I understand they're trying to manage these guys' careers, so I understand. By the way, I need chapstick badly. That's what MMA Fighter 2 works on. Boxing does a perfect job. Yeah, I agree, Carson. And like a lot of MMA fighters are unknown. There's so many of them as far as like, it's hard to break through in both. That I will say, as far as becoming a star or a pay-per-view attraction, it's hard. It's hard. And that's why they try to sell themselves. That's why, Colby Covington has to, play the heel. And now people are starting to like him. That's why you'll see Davis push a Cruz. They don't even speak the same language. You know what I mean? But like, they don't really, like, you could tell they don't really like dislike each other, but you got to sell the fight. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're just getting here, hit the thumbs up, the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Let me see if I'm missing anything. Steeler Nation, welcome back, by the way, my guy. Always talking in the community tab. He says, reach, speed, power. Haney wins by KO middle rounds. Davis is special, but his greatness remains to be seen. I liked what I saw against Barrios, but I think we haven't seen him in a grueling match where I agree. I think his best is yet to be seen. I agree. Gervonta trains more than anyone. He gets training in the gym, and oh my God, bro. Trey went straight for the juggler. Hey, man. Oh, man. I mean, what I will say about Gervonta Davis is he has made a complete 180. He looks focused. He looks poised. I think he's at a really good place. Snipey.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas to me.
Snipey with the 10 bones. Thank you so much. Always supporting Snipey. Thank you so much, man. 10 on Davis. I respect it. Snipey, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much. As far as Haney versus Diaz tonight, who do you have, my guy? Hey, yo, Kling, welcome back to, bro. All the OGs are coming. Let's go. Let's go. Haney losing. Alex, you're not in the majority. I got to eat this food. I got tostones, by the way, guys. If you guys know what this is. By the way, that looks probably weird from here because it's, bro, this is amazing. By the way, this is called a tostone. You put a little adobo on this. It's like a little seasoning, Spanish seasoning from Goya. Anyways, guys, I gotta eat. I thank you guys for being here. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. There's only 2 fights before the main event. So Sean Porter being interviewing with Kambosos right now. Kambosos is doing all the right things behind the scenes. All the right things. Al, I promise you, I'll be at my best. Bro, like I'm gonna try not to lose my voice. These past like 2 streams, I haven't been that considerate of how much I yell, and I would lose my voice by like the second round. I gotta do a little better with my voice management. But Tasuki, gotta give my man a round of applause. Tasuki, I won't talk to Tasuki for 5 months if that were the case, even though we always talk before that. But anyways, it doesn't matter. I love him like a brother. Tasuki has supported me in my Twitch streams before starting YouTube. He has really like blessed me, like, you know, as far as like not just supporting me on Twitch, but advice, you know, in Discord and stuff. Tasuki, we're at 92 viewers early today, and we're almost at, you know, we're at 4,100 subscribers. We hit that milestone last stream. Hopefully we'll hit 5,000 before the end of the year. I'm just, you know, shooting high, but let's see. Tasuki, welcome back, man. I hope you and the family are well and all your loved ones. Tostones are dope. I put some adobo on it, Corsario. By the way, I don't know if you guys are subscribed or watch Punch Drunk Boxing. It's spelled like PUNSH, I believe. Dominican guy does boxing content. I don't have a relationship with him as far as like a friendship. Never talked to the guy. Anyways, he makes great content. Anyways, and he was in a bad car accident supposedly, like, and he's in the hospital. So pray for him. He has like 36,000 subscribers, and he's loved by many on YouTube. He's really funny. But yeah, like I just got this news today. I wonder what's Jake Paul's goal in boxing. Is he trying to have with it, do these celebrity fights, or is he just trying to be a world champ? I think he's just trying to make money and disrupt and annoy people. And I think he cares about women's boxing, strangely. I do believe him as far as him helping like Amanda Serrano get paid more. It's one of these things where like, I think he just sees a niche as far as like being a celebrity boxer, but drawing attraction, and he actually has skill. We can't take that away from him. I'm going to start eating a bit, but let's quickly talk about Teofimo Lopez and what Lopez Sr. has been saying behind the scenes. Let's talk about that. I will quickly say, what I'm eating right now is probably the worst thing to eat on stream. You got to chew like 10 times to get through like a bite. Jessica McCaskill is behind the scenes, by the way. She'll be fighting soon. She's fighting for 4 belts, I believe, in the women's welterweight fight and title. So that's tonight. That should be the next fight. She's being interviewed by Chris Mannix behind the scenes. We're just waiting on it. Pale, thank you for letting me know that he is out the ICU doing better. That's great. When I saw that, I saw a post by Showbiz, and I was like, geez, man, that's just horrible. He has such good energy. So thank you for letting me know that, man. I wish him well. I have to make sure I, like, you know, show some love on his page, but I just appreciate him as a human being and as a content creator, and I just hope he gets better. Not yet. Just got home an hour ago. Can't wait to see you at a milk. Slowly but surely, we'll get there, Tasuki. I have faith. But yeah, Carson, I think he just sees a niche. Let's talk about Teofimo Lopez and Lopez Sr. Okay. If you guys saw the fight, you guys let me know in the chat. I didn't hold it against, by the way, me and Von Blue had a great podcast talking about this. This is my last video if you guys want to check that out eventually, but great podcast talking about Teofimo Lopez and all that stuff. Anyways, we were talking about Teofimo Lopez after the fight against Kambosos, where he grabbed the mic and he says, I won this fight 10 rounds to 2. The referee know I won. The crowd knows I won. And he was being booed, right? And he was like, I'm a warrior, blah, blah, blah. Look, it was kind of rude trying to take that moment away from Kambosos. But what I said was, Look, I'm not holding it against him. He's a young fighter. He just took the biggest loss of his life. That's kind of hard to deal with. I presumed that when he got home after a week or two, he'll be honest and he'll say, you know what, I watched the fight over. I did lose a fight, or I thought we were going to get some kind of like a genuine comments afterwards. And I'm not speaking of him now. I'm speaking of Senior. Look, we come to find out that he was dealing with a lot of health issues before the fight. That's besides the point. Senior, in an interview after the fight recently, was saying, oh, I can't believe DAZN did this to us. We won that fight. This is for Undisputed Welterweight Championship, by the way. Jessica McCaskill versus Wyatt. They're showing the tail of the tape. That will be up next. Anyways, he was saying, we won that fight. They robbed us. We should have stayed with top-ranked boxing. And we won this fight. Till now, Senior is claiming that they won that fight. It's going to be hard to improve when you're not honest with yourself, and I think that's what Senior's doing. By the way, he did a horrible job. Look, here we're unbiased, and we try to say things as how we feel, whether we agree with each other or not. If you guys disagree, that's why we have the best community on YouTube. But anyways, Burchell is in the stands. And Regis Prograis. If you're not honest with yourself, it's going to be hard to move forward. Teofimo Lopez Sr. in the corner. There wasn't no, look, Teofimo, this is what you're doing wrong. This is what you need to do. This is how you need to adjust. This is, he's catching you with the jab. You need to feint. You need to look for that pull counter. You need to circle to your left. There was none of that in the corner. There was contradictions. And by that, I mean there was, when Teofimo will come off a one round, his father will say, oh, you need to relax, you need to calm down. Then in the next round, he will say, what the hell is going on? Why didn't you knock this guy out yet? When he got knocked out in the first round, it was a clean punch. His father tells him, oh, that didn't hurt you. That was just a slip. No, he got hit and he got caught. I feel like we start needing to have a conversation of maybe it's time for him to add someone to the team. Right. And I'm not in his corner, and he might disagree with me. That's fine. It's okay to disagree. I want to know your guys' thoughts. But is it time for Teofimo Lopez? I mean, he got this far with his dad, and it could be in spite of, or Teddy Atlas in his podcast, he was making a great point that, look, he was like, at the end of the day, Junior gets a lot of inspiration from Senior, and his father gives him confidence and stuff. That's true. But at the same time, Teofimo Lopez Jr. might have gotten this far in spite of his father, right? Well, anyways, now we go to someone like Devin Haney, who's going to fight tonight. And speaking of Haney, by the way, guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button and hit the bell for post notifications. Devin Haney, I saw an interview of Bill Haney, his father, and I absolutely love this. If I find the interview and you guys want to watch it, you guys can message me and I'll try to find it and send it to you. But anyways, his father goes, look, if I have to hold the spit bucket for my son, I'll do that. And Tasuki, I see you use the word delusional. That's exactly what a lot of people are using. Who was it? There was somebody in an interview recently that was just calling him delusional. I think it was Atlas and it was someone else. Anyways, Bill Haney, Devin Haney's father. This is what I like. And he fights tonight. His father says, look, he added someone to the team. He kind of plays behind the scenes. He's a head trainer, so to speak, but he doesn't mind stepping aside. He says, if I have to hold a spit bucket for my son, I'll do that. Like, he's willing to do anything to help his son win. I don't think it's in Lopez Jr.'s best interest to have his father being the head trainer. I don't know if he's helping him improve in any way. How do you go from beating Lomachenko and to Lomachenko's disdain? He waited too long to get going, right? It was his fault. But at the end of the day, Teofimo won that fight, and he fought a good fight. How do you go from that performance to fighting Kambosos? And I'm not saying it was a wrong game plan from the jump. Maybe it was smart to try to get Kambosos out of there, but it backfired. He got knocked down. How do you go from a performance like Lomachenko to fighting Cambosos, getting knocked out in the first round, not really making any adjustments, and getting outboxed and not giving your son any advice throughout the whole fight. That's why I feel like we need to voice our opinion and say, you know what? I hope this falls on Teofimo's ears as far as like, maybe it's time to make some changes in your corner. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this was just a bad performance in your career, and from now on, you and your father are going to win many fights and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think it might be time. If in my opinion, it's time. Let's catch up with chat. Snipey, thanks again for the 10. This one is dope. Exactly, Crisario. Catch up. All right, Trey, I'll catch you in a little bit. Jake Paul is a good thing in a way. It shows how rip-off sports and toward athletes. Yeah, I think Jake Paul is relatively good for boxing, and we could talk about that too. But yeah, speaking of the fight of Teofimo, I heard doctors were saying he's lucky to... Yes, I saw that. Now, John Carson, I don't want to sound like a hater. Just let me ask you this, Carson. If Teofimo Lopez wins that fight, you think we get the picture of him with the asthma thing, like with the whole I forget what it's called, it's slipping my mind, but with the respirator thing, and like do you think we get this whole I almost died? Do you think we get this information, or do you think we get the classic I'm a champion, I told you I was gonna win, I'll fight Haney next? I want to know your thoughts. And chat, you guys can let me know in the comments below. Let me know. What do you guys think about that? It was out of place, Corsario. Absolutely. Corsario says that the zone top rank comment by Senior was out of place. If he would have won, they would have had no problem. Because they lost, that's where all this came out. Till needs a new team. Keanu said it straightforward. I in a sense agree with you. I'm not saying throw your dad to the side. He helped you get here. Family comes first in a sense. But when it comes to your career, mixing family and business together sometimes is not the best thing. Sometimes it does work. Look at Haney so far. Father and son combination. Sean Porter, that worked for a while, but I have my opinions on that. There's times where it works. There's times where it doesn't. Jessica McCaskill, by the way, is fighting at the moment right now. Lands a big overhand right. She's fighting Wyatt at the moment. They're already throwing and swinging for the fences. This is for the undisputed titles. Corsair said he needs a good train and just have Senior as a sidekick, a backup. I agree. Jessica McCaskill applying the pressure. Right hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Another right hook over the top for McCaskill. Having someone delusional in your corner can get you really hurt in your career. He got hurt in the first round to Suki, and yes, that could really hurt him throughout the rest of his career if he doesn't make adjustments, right? If he doesn't change it up. I think he needs to change it up flat out. How do you rank JoJo on pure skill? I think on pure skill, out of 10, I'll give him an 8 or 9 out of 10. I think he's very skilled. I think his problem is being the smaller fighter against Haney, who's also just as skilled and potentially has relatively faster hands than him. I believe if I were to judge it. JoJo's he has power. JoJo might have equal power to Devin Haney. Who knows? Straight right hand down the middle for McCaskill, and Wyatt is hurt. Left hook lands for Wyatt. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch now. Referee looking closely, breaks it up. 40 seconds left in the first round. This is for all the belts. For undisputed title between Wyatt and McCaskill. Another jab upstairs lands for McCaskill. Round number 1 of a scheduled 10. Another overhand right lands for McCaskill. Left hook upstairs for McCaskill. This might be a short night for Wyatt if she doesn't get going. Another jab down the middle. Wyatt still fighting back, throws a left hook. Both fighters fighting from the outside. A nice right uppercut down the middle for McCaskill. Right hook to the body as well, too. Right hook over the top for McCaskill again. Another 1-2 thrown by McCaskill. Another right hook lands for McCaskill. Right uppercut lands flush in the closing seconds. This fight doesn't look like it's going to go the distance. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about, Al. Thank you for mentioning. Rovik, welcome to the stream, by the way, man. Hope everything is well. Al O says, the hype and fame went to their heads. The new Adrian Broner. Look, I think that's exactly the case. I think... Oh, I'm gonna talk about that, but Senior also said like, oh, now we're gonna be looked down upon as like not being better than Mayweather. Like he's already talking about Mayweather just because you defended your title once against Lomachenko. Like their head, and all that to say their heads were too big because the fame went to their heads. They couldn't agree with Top Rank. They wanted more money. They thought they could go to Triller and make a ton of money, and that fight was canceled a bunch of times. He thought he could sell 2 million pay-per-views. The fame literally, in my opinion, got to their heads. I agree. That's exactly what it looks like to me. And hopefully this is a humbling moment for both Senior and Junior. Round number 2 of a Schedule 10 between Wyatt and McCaskill. Another right hand down the middle for McCaskill. Another right uppercut. McCaskill is landing at will. Got caught with a left hook, but she just took that quite well. They're both in the center of the ring. When is Devin Haney fighting? One more fight after this one, and then the main event. Benzo, welcome to the stream. Lalo, welcome to the stream as well, too. Yeah, Tsuki. It's really hard to kind of like judge, but like you could tell a lot of things are happening behind the scenes. I think his wife also like left the home. I don't know. Things are kind of crazy for Teofimo, but I hope he gets better, man. I know I sound harsh, but I truly do want him to bounce back. I wanted to see the Lomachenko-Teofimo rematch because if Teofimo won that again, that would have been so great for his career. But instead, he fought Kambosos and ends up losing to him, which was a huge upset. On the west side, I mean, for me, it's about to be 9:30 right now. It'll probably start for you around 8, potentially 8:30. I think we get the classical, I'm a champion. Exactly, Carson. And that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know if other people are feeling as I feel, but I think that the whole, like, being almost dying and stuff like that, like, it doesn't hold that much weight if that came after the fight. And I don't know, like, it's mixed messages. I don't know how I feel about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he's looking for sympathy or he just wanted to be honest with his fans. I don't know, man. I know it sounds a bit harsh. I don't know, man. I think they need to rethink a couple things, in my opinion. Ben J, welcome to the stream, by the way. When it comes to fighting, ALDO says you must put your emotions aside, focus on your game plan, and stick with it. Their game plan backfired. It didn't work. I just didn't see any adjustments being made after the fact, and that's what was a bit frustrating as a spectator and as a person that wanted to see Teofimo flourish. That's what made it a bit frustrating. Luis Cordova, welcome to the stream, by the way. He says Teo Pops got him to where he's at. Good point. At the same time, Teo is officially his own man, and you can see that in how he carries himself versus all the nonsense his pops puts him in. But is his pops holding him back in any fashion, or would he benefit from another trainer? Or do you think his father could do the job quite well, and this was just a mishap in one fight? Yeah, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, says Yenny. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for post notifications. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers now. We just hit 4,000 last week. That watch popping, my man. Let's go. Thank you, man. I just got it not too long ago as a gift. So, yeah, man, I appreciate it. It's a Citizens Eco Drive. And it's my first one. It's nice. I wish I could describe it better than I'm about to, but I'll try. What's it called? It's powered by solar energy and light, right? Where it's never gonna need a battery as long as it sees light here and there. And there's a certain amount of time. Anyways, I know we're not talking about boxing, but I appreciate you liking the watch, and this is my favorite watch that I just got. And this one and a movement watch that my wife got me. I'm a big watch guy. One day we'll have the money to be able to collect them, but right now we're starting small, right? But thank you, Benjay. Rhonda, welcome to the stream. Rhonda always comes back. By the way, guys, I recognize all your names. Yenny, of course, right? She's a mod. Rhonda, Steeler Nation, Rovik, Tasuki, the homie, Jay. Like, we actually have people that always come back, and I truly appreciate it. So we're just gonna keep trying to grow the channel. Let's catch up. I'm in South Dallas, Texas. It's 8:30 over here. Wow. Oh, so yeah, for you. Oh no, but you're in Texas. I think he's Pacific time, right? What's up, by the way, Jay? That 10th round was the fight for... yeah, bad enough that he came out like a wild man. Props to Cam for working his plan. Yeah, and credit to Kambosos where Teo had him hurt and he was trying to go for the finish, but he couldn't quite get the job done. It was hard to do. It was a tough night for him, but he showed... Teo, all this to say, Till did show a lot of heart. Fighting through with the cut. He had a back cut. Another big right hand for Jessica McCaskill, and she's applying pressure. Another right hand down the middle. Another right hand down the middle for McCaskill, and a right uppercut. And Wyatt still comes forward, but she's getting hit by bombs. Double jab thrown by Wyatt. McCaskill just backing up, another right uppercut to the head. McCaskill is just dominating at the moment. Right hook to the body for Wyatt, but she gets caught with a right uppercut. Closing seconds of the third round. Jab to the body for McCaskill, and round number 3 is over. This fight, I can't believe it has made it to round number 4 after the punches that these guys are throwing. Jeez. Let's see. Let's catch up. Fielder says, George, the superior technician, won. Lopez could be done. Fragile mindset exposed by loss. I don't know if he has a fragile mindset. I just think he had a bad game plan. And the fight could have went more his way. Not saying he would have won, but it could have been better if they approached the fight differently, in my opinion, Steeler. Canelo is that dude, no excuses, gets better from a loss and close. And that I respect about Canelo. Canelo's always in the gym, man. He's a true champion. He's really fun to watch. Like, I've grown a lot of respect for Canelo throughout the years. Flexing on a Tsuzuki, no. I'm sure your watch collection just, destroys mine. But I would love to just take a peek of what you got going on, man, because I'm sure it'll be fun. I want to learn more about watches and the origins of like Rolex and like Seiko, and I like Oris watches, ORIS. I think it's pronounced Oris. How they were like diver watches. I follow their Instagram, and like eventually I'm gonna be a watch connoisseur, but not at the moment. But little by little. Let me know what your favorite watch is, Tasuki. I'm sure you got a couple interesting ones that I could look up. Carson says, if you can't back up your hype, just stop. Keep your mind on the fight. Nothing. For example, Edmund Shabazian, he had a lot of hype on him. He loses, but besides that, Till's young. He'll learn. He's only 24. He's only 24. I'm not saying he can't come back and just put on impressive performances and get right back to the top and potentially get all the titles. I think he's gonna go up in weight. I think making possibly seeing like a Taylor at 140 or something like that. I think cutting down to like 135 and in the 130s is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for Teofimo Lopez. He's a big guy for that weight class, so I think he's eventually gonna be able to go up. But it's not the end of Teo at the same time. Another trainer will do the job, Lewis says, but Pop's ego will not let that happen, which could hold Teo back. Exactly, Lewis. I absolutely agree. Where I think it's one of those things where Teo's gonna have to make that decision, and I just hope Senior could take that well if Teo actually decides if he after thinking and being pensive about this whole situation. I hope he can do that and not lose like that friendship with his father. I just hope his father doesn't have that kind of ego, man, where like that doesn't happen, Like, I think it'll be great. Imagine if his father says, look, I made mistakes, and for that reason I brought another guy in because I could use some help, and and from someone that's maybe more experienced, and that I think that'll be commendable if he did that. What's up, Javier? Welcome to the stream. There's this fight that's going to the 5th round right now, then one more, and then the main event. Javier, welcome to the stream, by the way, man. Yeah, co-main event. Montana Love. He actually fought in the Woodley versus Paul. He has his dog with him. And he impressed me. I believe he's 16-0, Montana Love, if I'm not mistaken. He won his last fight against Carlos Diaz, and that was in 2021. Yeah, that was in August 29th. That was a good fight against Baranchik. He's 16-0 with 8 knockouts. That'll be up next. That's a co-main. And then after that, we'll have the main event. So not a lot before the main event. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much for being here. Authentic says, Haney is not the real deal. He's average. Respect, though. Yeah, Haney all bark. Interesting, Authentic. So does that mean you have JoJo winning tonight? They did end up like fools, in my opinion. God mistaken. I hope he could turn it around, but it's one of those things where it was just in poor taste what they're saying after the fight. Just give Kambosos credit and bounce back, in my opinion. I think it's the best thing they could have done. Catch up with chat. I got damn, I don't have my Casio watch down here. I have a Casio what is it? It's a really it's a W bother me. Hold on. Casio W is it what's the well is W something right here. I wear this watch every day to work. Is it F91? Give me 1 second. I'll tell you right now. Casio F. Give me 1 second, real quick. F91. I have this one. F91W. This is one of the most convenient watches to date. I wear this to work every day. This watch is like $12. That's the only Casio watch I got. I'm gonna have to step my game up eventually, but we always have Europeans in here, authentic. But I wear that watch to work every day. I shower with it because it's water resistant. Like I always have a watch on. $12 is durable. Fun fact: that watch, it was actually like, which is not good, right? But that watch was actually used to like set bombs off. Like people that have set bombs would use this watch, which I don't know why that would be relevant to you guys, but I figured I'd share. Cambosos is quick and he has really good angles. I feel like he does. No, that overhand right, he was starting to land that, not at will, but quite consistently. Rovic, he's promising. He's promising, and he was an underdog. And if you guys didn't know, he was like a sparring partner of Pacquiao for a while. Pacquiao showed him credit, showed him a lot of love. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. Like, I think if Haney wins, I truly think they're gonna make that fight happen because I think they've been talking behind the scenes. So, Sweden in the building. There's a couple people from Sweden. Spaceman, I forget who's from Sweden. Spaceman might be from Sweden. I could be wrong. I heard Eddie Reynoso offered to help Tio out. I did not hear that, but I would love for that to be true. Eddie Reynoso. Let's see if there's any validity to this as far as like female low. Let's see real quick. By the way, chat, welcome to the stream. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Okay, he talks Teofimo Lopez. Let's see what he says here. Let me mute my desktop audio real quick. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Oh no. This is not this is him talking about the that's him talking about the Lomachenko fight. If that's true, I'm gonna look it up. That'll be great for him. Damn, Eddie Reynoso has to be so busy with like all the fighters. He has Andy Ruiz, Ryan Garcia, Canelo, a couple other fighters on the rise. Like, that's a busy man right there. He loves what he does, though. Zachy, welcome to the stream. God's Mistake, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let me actually. Let me see. I had one of those in middle school. Yes, I'm 31 years old. I had that in middle school and high school as well. What I would do is I would play with the timer and try to get all the seconds to 0-0. There was actually a watch channel on YouTube, Rhonda, that I wrote a comment on. I gotta show you this real quick, guys. We're gonna talk boxing, guys. We don't mean to diverge too much, but keep it locked. Thank you for being here, guys. Haney versus JoJo should be on not too long from now. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I need to find this for you, Rhonda. It's gonna be hard to find with all the notifications I have on YouTube as far as like people uploading new videos and whatnot. If I can find it, I might have a tough time doing so. Yeah, I might have a tough time doing so. Yeah. Anyways, there was a watch channel that I basically wrote that, and it has like a bunch of likes because I guess people used to do that in school as well. Try to get all the numbers to 00. I couldn't find it. Sorry about that, Rhonda. It's a watch channel that he like covers watches and reviews them and everything. It's pretty cool. Right now, possibly. That might be a bit early, Trey Hero, but possibly. Boxver, yeah, look, Kambosos. A lot of people, even after him winning, they don't think he's gonna hold the titles for long. But what if we're mistaken, just like we were about him and Teofimo Lopez? Loma's still the best in his division. Everyone is using the fact that Till beat him to avoid him nowadays, which is horrible. And he beat Nakatani. He fights Richard Comey, I think, like a few weeks from now, which is another interesting fight. Let's say he blows past Comey, and hopefully they stopped the fight. Jessica McCaskill, the ref stops the fight in round 7. She is the undisputed champ. A stoppage from the ref. McCaskill, undisputed champ. Not from Europe, but welcome. What country in Europe are you from? Loma's great, man. He's one of my favorite fighters. I'll be quite honest. 91 Timex. Let me see what that is real quick. Since we're talking watches, we're talking grown man stuff right here. Let's go. Let's see what this is right here. Oh, is the word Timex after the? Got you. I didn't know Timex was applied to that. W91. This right here? Right here? If you guys are watch fans, let me know what your guys' favorite watches are. One of my favorite watches is because of the history of it. It's not the best looking watch, but I like it. I like this brand Oris. Their watches are like around $1,000, $800. Like they're up there, and I don't have one. Like this is a diver watch, I believe. They got some nice and they've been around for years. Like that's a nice one too. Like, you know what I mean? I like Oris watches. I do like these watches. But anyways, guys, let's talk some boxing real quick. Zachy in the building. What's up, Zachy? Welcome to the stream. Thank you, man. Thank you, Zachy. I appreciate that. How's everything been, man? I know it's been a long time, Zachy. Welcome. Dior has a gold face with the gold wristband for 80, but it's nice. That hold on a second. What watch with the gold face? Can you tell me the model, Jay? You're not talking about the one I'm talking about, are you? The Casio one, are you? Loma finna get his belts back if he could get a fight. That would be cool if Kambosos gives him that, but I don't think he's gonna face him soon. Not that Kambosos is ducking him. I just think with the money fights that are potentially out there, he's probably gonna get like something else. Guys, I have to eat. This food has been staring at me and talking to me. Just little bites in between the stream, and let's just keep talking boxing. Carson, I think stylistically that's a good fight for Conor. I would like to see Chandler. I think he should take that fight. Ray, since he said that, if you know where I can find that, let me know. But I don't know, man. I don't see Tail taking that offer, which is the sad part, right? Loma's a real champion in that division. Loma, he just started off way too slow against Teofimo. Daniel says if Teofimo used the same tactic against Kambosos that he used against Loma, wouldn't be having this conversation. I believe he wins this fight 8 out of 10 times if his head's in the right place. Daniel, I'm going to have to think about that. 8 out of 10 is a bit high, but you might be right. It's all speculation where we truly don't know. But I think if Teo approached that fight the way he did against Lomachenko, I do think it could potentially be a different outcome, Daniel. It's a good point. And that's not taking anything away from Cambosos, like Authentic said. That's a great point, Daniel. That's a great point. That's a great point. One more, Ray De Leon. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Ray. Thank you for being here. For all the new people here, if you're just getting here, by the way, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. One more fight before the main event. We're just talking boxing. Yeah, I'm going to be covering that tomorrow, Rovic. Good morning. Wow, 3:44 a.m. for you, Authentic? Wow. That's right, because you're like 6 hours ahead. That's right. Diaz winning 1,000%. People don't know about boxing. Interesting, Jay's Mobile Auto Detail. By the way, where are you located, Jays? And I have Diaz winning tonight too, but I know that's unpopular. We're not in the majority, like I've been saying. New Blood Covenant Apostolic Church. Apostolic, I'm sorry. Church. I don't know why I had trouble saying that word. It says, God bless you and family. God bless you and your family as well, New Blood. Thank you for being here. AP Royal Oak, of course. Get up. Wow, that's one of the first things that comes up as soon as you start typing it. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. I know my face is in the way. Let me That's nice. That's nice. Ooh. These are nice. I respect it. I respect it. Great one to point out, Authentic. I like it. That's nice. God's Mistake, thank you for subscribing. Snipe Beat, thank you for the 10. By the way, earlier. Scott Williams, thank you for subscribing. Von Blue, thank you for the 10. You guys have been showing so much love. My man Von Blue said, Miller over here looking like an 80s Puerto Rican drug lord. I'm about to try out an audition for Narcos, man. I might get something out there, bro. You got me wanting to have other endeavors. He beat Tevin Farmer. I actually covered that fight live on this channel, and I was so impressed by JoJo Diaz's performance against Tevin Farmer. I think he looked phenomenal, especially after the headbutt. I think it was like the second round or so. JoJo looked great, and Tevin Farmer has fast hands. He doesn't have that much power, right? Relatively to like maybe like a Haney or someone else in the division, like a Gervonta Davis. But Tevin Farmer is very, very skilled, and JoJo put in great work. So that's a great point, Jay's Mobile. Great point. By the way, beautiful watch. Yeah, the Audemars watch is sick. They have to be. How much do they cost? Because I hear a lot of like rappers like talk about these watches all the time. Let me just hit the shopping thing real quick. Let's see if okay, that's $1 million. I don't think I'm gonna get that anytime soon. 105K. That's nice. Woo! 105K. One day, maybe. I can't see myself spending 100K on a watch, even if I was a millionaire, I feel like. But I could be wrong. That's nice. 68K. That's a little bit more reasonable. Rob One Bank, I'll have that. Damn, they're nice, though. And they probably don't lose value, too. They probably go up in value, if anything. That's nice right here. Wow. Okay. I need to get away from these. All right. Who do you think Ryan Garcia should fight when he comes back? Says Daniel Morales. That's a good. Jo, we're just waiting on it. By the way. Good question. I don't know, especially with the whole mental, the mental thing he was going through as far as like not being all the way mentally there, with anxiety and then with the hand injury. I don't think he should come back against a Cambosos fight, even if that were offered. A good question. That's a good question. Who's best out there for Ryan Garcia? He was supposed to fight JoJo. Like, I don't know. That's a good question. Give me some names. Right now, I'm a little bit blank on that question. Right now, I'm a bit blank on the on who should Ryan Garcia fight next. If I were Ryan Garcia, if I'm Ryan Garcia right now, by the way, guys, keep it locked. We'll be covering the fights tonight, guys. We're just waiting on it. In the meantime, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. 21-0 with 18 knockouts. As far as let me go to the lightweight division and see if I can think of a couple names that I think he might do well against or should fight. Richard Comey, Devin Haney, Joseph. Maybe if JoJo Diaz loses tonight, that will probably be a good one. Devin Haney would. I mean, I think he loses to Devin Haney. Linares was supposed to happen before, but it didn't. He beat Luke Campbell after getting knocked down, I think in the second or first round. It's a good question. I think he loses to Gervonta Davis. I think a JoJo Diaz would be good. Imagine a Rolly Romero fight. It's tough who you give him out there because I think he still has a lot of maturing and experience to work on. If he can stop Chandler from wrestling, I believe Conor. Yeah, I think Conor can hit it with a bomb that puts Chandler out. Yeah, absolutely, Carson. Absolutely. I think that's a good fight. That's a good option for him. And they've been back and forth a bit, showing respect to each other, and they potentially will fight each other. I wouldn't be too surprised if the UFC behind the scenes is working on that fight. JoJo Diaz being interviewed as we speak. I just fight on the inside a lot quite well. I just gotta do my best and have fun in there. JoJo feeling confident. Jay says definitely not. Campbell has great defense. He did have great footwork. Was popping him with a jab. I think. Look, man, it's tough. I think Tail with a good game plan does give him trouble. It's a tough one, but at the end of the day, Kambosos came out with the victory. Whether they'll see each other again, who knows? But that's a tough call. How does Tail do in a rematch against Kambosos? Tough call. Tail just came in reckless and took unnecessary damage. Yeah, because he came out reckless, swinging wide punches, trying to get Kambosos out of there, got hit with a bomb in the first round, right hand over the top, and I don't think it was the same after the first round as far as just his poise and his focus. It was weird. Can he skip this? Oh my God. Crypto, welcome to the stream. Boxers are boxing. Dude tried knocking his head off the first round and got clapped. Yeah, he got caught. He paid for it. He paid the price for being overly aggressive. Go JoJo, vamos, Brandon. Imagine if JoJo pulls off the upset tonight. Have JoJo win tonight. Yeah, the Audemars watch. Sick, Tasuki says. Depends on the model. 40K plus usually. Open work, usually more. Gotcha, 40K. Maybe I'll get the lowest one day. 40K, that's a lot of bread, right? But I like watches, man. And they don't lose value, right? I don't know why they look opposed to making that fight, Carson. I'm not quite sure about Conor and Nate Diaz. It's a good point. I'll stick to guest watches. Remember, watches don't lose value depending on material. Exactly. Haney, JoJo's toughest fight too. That's a good point. Look, that's such a good point, Ra. Welcome to the stream, by the way. JoJo is a good fighter. JoJo is Haney's biggest or toughest fight to date. But you could say that the other way around. You're absolutely right, Ra. And that's something that I haven't been talking about much. Even though JoJo has a better resume, if you were to match Haney's resume and JoJo's resume, JoJo has a better resume. But at the end of the day, Haney's is JoJo's toughest fight to date. That's a really good point. Oh my God, Jay's a savage. Ryan versus Jay. Yeah, he might do something like Ryan versus, oh my God, ALDO. Ryan loses to any other A-class fighter or Class A fighter. I mean, he beat Campbell, but I don't know how focused. It's hard. I don't know where Ryan Garcia is at mentally in his career, and that's what's a little bit worrisome. He has the speed and power to hurt anybody, but does he have the boxing skill? That's a question mark that remains to be known. Bro, Movado watches are fire. Derek Jeter has a Movado watch that I always like that I want to get into. Movado watches with the diamond on the top, the one diamond on the top. I love Movado watches. I have a movement watch, which is like a bootleg Movado maybe. Nah, but yeah, like Movados are fire. Just Haney fights JoJo. Fight in the inside, he losing. Yes, if Haney moves and fights, if he boxes and is able to do so without JoJo disrupting that. By that I mean jabbing, fighting on the outside. Keeping JoJo honest, where whenever he comes in, he pays for it. Could be a very long night for JoJo Diaz. Cambosos hurt him quite a few times, and then to get knocked down in the 10th round to get back to his feet. It was just phenomenal. LP, he says, is that Plátano Maduro? It is, my guy. It is, my guy. Like, it looks like a freaking, what is it? A leech? It is, bro. And I've been starving. I never eat on stream, so I truly apologize. I haven't ate all day, so love to you guys. I have to eat real quick. We don't do this, but Montana Love will be up next, and then after that, the main event. I ate the last one, by the way. I think Teo beats Ronda. I don't think that's a good fight for Ryan at the moment right now. They haven't fought yet, Paget. And that was Beta, welcome to the stream, by the way. That was an argument being made. Somebody said, I forget who it was. You don't reward Ryan Garcia when he ducks 2 fights and then give him a title fight. Right? Ryan, welcome to the stream. What's up? What's up? Hope I'm not late. I was watching the basketball game. Ryan, welcome to the stream. No worries, my guy. Welcome. If I miss a message, by the way, guys, I'm the worst reader. But Ryan, welcome to the stream. You're always supporting. Thank you for being here. Sorry that I missed it for a second. Some analysts were saying that you don't reward him with a belt, and I get it, but at the end of the day, dollars talk. And if I'm Cambosos, I might want to see Ryan Garcia in his next fight if he wants to fight, because that's a money fight right there. You know what I mean? Like, I might want that. You know what I mean? Like, that might be the fight to make if it's available, right? But I think the best fight to make is the Haney fight, in my opinion. His depression went away when Tio lost, says Jay. Ryan Garcia needs to tighten up. Even Canelo, yeah, he hasn't been training as much as Canelo deems worthy, in a sense. So I agree. Ryan probably knocked Teo out. I don't think so. I just disagree with that. I mean, if he catches him, yeah, but I think Teo's just a better boxer. Carson says, is it me or do I feel Nate Diaz is better at lightweight? Because if you think about it, he struggles at welterweight, not too many wins there. It's probably because it's too much for him. I agree. Yes. Oh, Beta, thank you so much for subscribing a few seconds ago. By the way, I saw the notifications. If you're new here, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. We just got to 4,000 subscribers. Now we're at 4,100. We're growing so quickly. Thank you guys for being here. That could very well be the case. You saw what he did to Leon as far as hurting him. Nate Diaz, like, he's always gonna have a career. And I heard some analysts say this, and I'll never forget. Like, they said, like, if the UFC was instead of a 5-round fight, it was a fight till like whoever gets finished, Nate Diaz could potentially be undefeated and never lose. Like, because like he just gets better throughout rounds, and there just isn't more time, and he never fatigues before his opponent. No, they haven't fought yet. Is the next fight after the one that is about to come up. Hassan, I wish I could start the fight, but yeah, there's one more fight before it. Thank you, primo. ¿Qué tú haces? Mándale saludo a Melissa y los nenes. Por mí. Rayo Vales. Jose Valenzuela being 10-0 with 6 knockouts, he's not gonna get that fight anytime soon. Is he deserving? Not quite yet either, in my opinion. But he's on his way up right now. Having 4 fights in 2021. KO, TKO, Unanimous decision. He's on his way up, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. He just doesn't have the name. It would never be made. But I thought you were mentioning like the Haneys and the against the top ranked guy. I would love to see that. Yes. I'm sorry. I thought you meant like the fighters we're talking about now. Damn, family, gonna miss it. Have to head out, but hope I catch the rest. Yeah, Benjay, have a good one, bro. Thank you for being here. All good, man. You can always catch a replay. So, and we'll talk soon. We'll be doing a podcast on Thursday. I think your thing is delayed by like 5 minutes. I might be the slowest reader or that too. It might be delayed by a bit. I don't think it's delayed by that much. I don't see Golden Boy outbidding Hearn or Mayweather if they really want those fights. It's one of those things like making these fights as far as in boxing, like the Teofimo versus Haney or Haney versus Kambosos. That's always what stops these fights. But you could tell Kambosos wants to fight as far as like Haney. Like hopefully like a Davis Haney. I don't see that happening anytime soon, or a Garcia. Like that's sad to say. Like I think the biggest problem with Davis, where at least we see Kambosos, I think he'll get the Haney fight next, right? As far as Davis, I don't know who he gets next, but if he doesn't get a big name anytime soon, is gonna start getting old. You know what I mean? Like Barrios was a good fight, but there's other people out there ranked higher that people want to see Gervonta Davis against. Who you got, Amir Khan or Kell Brook? That's a good one, Jays. I'm gonna go with Amir Khan. But I'm not confident on that. Kell Brook being stopped in like his last 2 to 3 fights. You know, took a lot of punishment against Gennady, took a lot of punishment against Spence, and then against Crawford, it was actually a quick TKO. Even though Amir Khan doesn't have the best chin either, but he does have good speed and power, like as far as like and boxing skill and boxing acumen. I think I'm gonna go with Amir Khan. Who do you have? It's a good question. Just as a promoter, would you risk throwing your weight behind a contract with a fighter that has pulled out? That's a good point. Especially, JoJo being under Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia. That would have been a great fight to make, Beta. And then he says he was supposed to fight Pacquiao in an exhibition. If you guys don't remember, we go a bit further back. Diaz got this. There's a lot of people that I'm starting to see Fun Entertainment. Welcome to the stream. I have Diaz as well, too. Tasuki, I'm the worst. I'll read a message like down here and then one up here. Like I'm the worst. I don't have the biggest screen either, so like. But I'm sorry, but I get to them. I'm sorry. What was I saying? JoJo Diaz versus Ryan Garcia. Yeah. If you go even further back, he was calling out Tank Davis, and when then Davis said, "You know what? I'll fight you." Then he said, I'm gonna fight Pacquiao because it's the bigger fight to make right now. And Tank was like, "All right, whatever." And then that fight doesn't happen. And then JoJo Diaz fight doesn't happen. It's one of those things where it's like, come on, like, I don't know what's going on with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a glass, very good offense, not great. Exactly. It's one of those things where like he's a very tough fighter to predict how his career is going to play out because he has all the natural abilities, but he needs to work on the boxing skill. And he was punching with his chin up against Luke Campbell and got hit with a bomb that, to his credit, he got back up. But it's one of those things where, like, you can't fight like that against the top-ranked fighters in the division. Luke Campbell didn't have the power to get him out of there. Other fighters, they land that punch. If Davis lands something like that, he's going to put you out. Does the guy don't have what it takes to become a pro heavyweight boxer? How many fights before? No, I don't think so. I think he's a bit too... It's just too late at this point of his career. You know, I would say Cyril Gane, if anything, has a better, like, as far as his striking skill. Like, and Gane does have monster power. Diaz Haney just not good enough. Fun. This is a big fight for Haney. It's a big fight for both fighters, and that's what we like to see. For example, the Kambosos and Teofimo fight. A lot of people had Teofimo winning. It was a big fight for Kambosos, but like, and this fight is a bit more even, I would say. As far as prior to the fight, for the sake of conversation, I'll say Kell Brook. Amir has a glass. He does have a glass jaw. You saw how he got knocked out by Canelo, Danny Garcia. It's just, but Kell Brook has taken a lot of punishment too. It makes it interesting. It makes it interesting, Mr. Shorter. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Exactly, Jay. Exactly. The whole glass chin with Amir Khan just makes it quite nerve-wracking, so to speak. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentating channel on YouTube right here. We're just talking a little bit of fighting before we actually get to commentate the fight. But I truly thank you guys for being here. We're growing so quickly. We're at 67 thumbs up. Let's get to 70. Thank you guys for being here. Tank beats both of them? I think so too. Stylistically, JoJo might give Tank Davis more problems than JoJo gives Haney. I've grown to like Tank Davis more throughout the years, but I need to see him against higher level opposition very soon, or it's gonna get really frustrating for fight fans. Tank beats both of them. Olympic gold medalist. That's right. Beta. After Ryan got dropped, he realized he is not ready to... Interesting take by Ronda. Says, after Ryan got dropped, he realized he is not ready to compete at a high level against other great opponents. So now he is just putting up a show. Ronda. I haven't really quite shared that, I think, yet. But I appreciate your comment, because I had a feeling that was it too. He got hit with a bomb. He realized, oh, this is not just, you can't play boxing. I might not be as good as these guys. And that thought might have started circulating in his head. Again, we're speculating as well too. We're assuming. But I think that could very well be the case as well too, Ronda. That's a good point. How do you guys feel about Ronda's point? I think that's a great point. You can't condition the chin too. The neck, maybe. Yeah, you can't condition the chin to LP. And that's one of those things where, like, Amir Khan and Kell Brook both have not the greatest chin, but Amir Khan has a glass jaw, yes. Shakur will be the face of boxing and he will destroy Ryan. That's exactly how I feel, Jays. I feel the exact same way. I have I have Shakur Stevenson. He's my favorite fighter. I'll just be completely honest. At the moment, I try not to say like I have favorites, because then we do commentating, people might feel that we're swinging on one side towards the other, but he's not fighting tonight. Shakur Stevenson, he reminds me of like a Pernell Whitaker, like reborn, so to speak, but then also has like a Floyd-like style as well too. I think he's growing into his body. I think he's getting stronger, and people are not crediting him for that enough. He's growing into his body, and I think he has power, and I think he's only going to gain more power. And he looked very vicious, had an ominous look against Jamel Herring, right? He had this look in his eyes where he was just ready to kill. So, like, I think he's really, really in the future going to really take over the sport. I agree with you. I look like a teacher. That's funny. I'm actually a truck driver. I'm actually a truck driver, so nowhere in teaching am I participating in. But that's funny that you said I look like a school teacher. That guy Eclipse, welcome to the stream. Always showing love in the community tab, writing in the comments and stuff. Thank you for being here. We've been growing this channel quite quickly, and I'm truly happy for that. Guys, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. #1 commentary channel on YouTube related to boxing and MMA. Thank you for being here. I know. Like I said, Steen, when you look at his resume, he has a better resume. Let's quickly, I've been meaning to pull this up. 32-1. Tevin Farmer, Javier Fortuna, and these are title fights, right? At least the Fortuna fight, the Rakhimov fight, the Tevin Farmer fight for the IBF featherweight title. He has been fighting the top echelon throughout his career. Fought Gary Russell Jr., lost to him, his only loss in 2018. Fought for the WBO title in 2017 against Rivera. So we got Fortuna, Rahimov, Tevin Farmer, Gary Russell. These are big names. You look at Devin Haney, don't mean to sound like a hater, but I think Devin Haney is a favorite, and I get it. He fought Linares. Unanimous decision. Got rocked. He came back. Okay, he won. He was winning decisively. Gamboa over the hill in that fight. And he didn't look that impressive. Alfredo Santiago in 2019. Alfredo was putting up a good fight against him, and he's not known. Like, ask anybody who Alfredo Santiago is, and a lot of people don't know who he is as a fighter. He's a good Puerto Rican fighter, but he's only 13-2 and lost his last 2 of his last 3. And he couldn't get Alfredo out of there. When you look at the resumes between both fighters, I think it's pretty clear cut that JoJo Diaz has a better resume. So Steen, you have a good point. Well, Tank hit hard and got skills. It'll take one of those to get caught with, and you never know if that's exactly fun entertainment. Exactly. As he's my favorite as well. Jace. Boxing Champion says, when does the fight start? One more fight before the main event. JoJo gets KO'd. I don't know about that. Scott Ray is. I don't have the fight ending that way. Let me look at the poll, by the way, too. See how you guys are calling it as we speak. Let me see here. 340 votes. 38% by decision for Haney and 31% by knockout for Haney. 18% by decision for Diaz and 13% by knockout for Diaz. 19 and 13. Haney by KO. 31% of the people think that's the case. I don't think that's going to happen tonight. I don't think he's going to get JoJo out of there. If he's able to do that, we got to give him an immense amount of credit because JoJo Diaz has fought the best throughout, his career. And he has fought formidable opponents. Again, Fortuna, Rahimov, Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer's good. Doesn't get the credit he deserves, in my opinion. Quadro, Fonseca, Gary Russell, when he was undefeated. Like, that's... Gotta give JoJo credit, but he is fighting a Haney that has a 7-inch reach advantage. He's becoming more experienced, more mature. It's tough to say. Mattel, welcome to the stream. Good to be back. Good to have you here. Great to have you here. God, because Rhonda, I've been saying that about Ryan Garcia. That was a great point made by Rhonda. Rhonda has a good point. Plus, boxers are very fragile mentally. I'm the worst reader. I'm going to do better at this. Beta says, the commentary here is top notch. I've been shopping around channels and I'm liking the way you go about this. Beta, thank you so much. And, hold on to your seat. I don't want to, sound like I'm exactly. 7 inches is a lot, Rovic, as far as reach advantage. Beta, thank you so much for your kind words. Hold on to your seat because if you quickly look at my channel on the Tyson Fury versus Wilder fight, and then the Cambosos and Teofimo last week, that's we have a lot of views on that. And I think it's because of what we do, not only talking boxing back and forth, but when the fight starts, we do the commentating and people love it. And you feel like you're there. And that's the energy I try to bring. And I honestly, truly think nobody does it better than us, honestly. And I hope you're a witness of that shortly. My first time with you was during the Lopez versus Cambosos bout. Oh, thank you for coming back, WS. Thank you for being here. I love you so much. I think you're the best commentary channel. Keep that up, bro. I always do. Thank you so much, WS. Really, truly kind words. I will do my best, WS Combi, and I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for the kind words. We're really going to try to just keep doing our best, improving, and just kind of growing this channel. Saludos desde Seattle. No sé y no sé por qué. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to Seattle and everybody out there. Guys, let me know where you guys are from, by the way. I know Milwaukee's in the building. I know Sweden's in the building. Texas. A lot of people from Texas in the building. Let me know where you guys are from. I know Cali, Snipey with a donation earlier. Snipey's in the building. Give me a second, guys. Can I do... Oh, okay. This is what I want to do real quick. Give me, guys, one quick second. Give me one quick second. I have to just do something real quick, guys. Keep it locked. I just have to fix something real quick. Please bear with me. Please bear with me 2 seconds. I got to fix something real quick. Guys, keep it locked. #1 channel on YouTube. We've been growing so quickly. Thank you guys for the support. All right. I didn't mean to write that. Okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 quick second. That should work. I just wanted to pin something on my channel real quick. All right, cool. All right, guys. Back to catching up. I truly apologize for that quick break. Yeah, right back to the chat. We're having great conversation, great discussion here. As far as the poll, we have 392 votes. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right, let's catch up with chat. Whoever thinks what? I put 200 on my boy JoJo. Wow, it's a lot. I got 10,000 on JoJo. No, you don't. Stop it. No, you don't. Show me the receipt. I think Haney wins on points. I think that's the most likely outcome, Mattel. I got JoJo tonight, but I think that's the most likely outcome. Most reasonable one, too. Haney this best in the division. I respect it. Yeah, 7-inch reach advantage for Haney. He has a beautiful jab that he employs beautifully. And that could make it a long night for JoJo if he's not able to get on the inside. Could be a bit tough for him. I think Haney and Stevenson have the same problem. What do you mean by that, Beta? What do you mean by that? Ryan Garcia got knocked down by a B-class fighter. And Luke Campbell? You think Luke Campbell's a B-class fighter? Why don't people think Haney? He lasted 12 with Lomachenko. A little fun fact. He has been known for he couldn't get Gamboa out of there. Speaking of Devin Haney, and Gamboa was way over the hill. Couldn't get Linares out of there, just a unanimous decision. He couldn't get Alfredo Santiago out of there. The last time he won by knockout, 2017? Or I guess like a corner stoppage. 2018. Oh no, KO. I'm sorry, right here. 2019 against Antonio Moran in round number 7. He has 15 knockouts out of 26 wins, but he's not the biggest puncher. He's not the biggest puncher in my opinion. But he says he is. So let's see if he shows that tonight. We just haven't seen it. Any wins by rounds or unanimous decision. Greetings, we're new here. Oh, welcome, Lit for Life. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yep, let me just catch up here. Oh, you was thinking about, why are you hesitant about truck driving, Jays? Detroit in the building. Lately, I've been seeing a few more people from Detroit stopping through. Welcome, AJ. Welcome. We're from Chicago. Let's go. Chicago in the building. Bulls used to be my childhood favorite basketball team. JoJo wins ferocious combo speed and technical. Interesting. A lot of people have JoJo winning tonight. The same thing happened with Cambosos, and they were right. Let's see if you guys are right tonight. Hawaii in the building. Welcome, Andy. Good commentary. Keep doing what you're doing. Eddie, thank you so much for being here, Eddie. Thank you for the kind words. I'm from LA, but I live in Alabama these days. Beta, welcome to the stream. Alabama, right? AO, I'm guessing you're, hope I'm not mistaken, but welcome. You're probably missing LA. Hey, man, this might be like the Ruiz fight. LO, don't underestimate. Kentucky in the building. Welcome, David Perez. Hey, look, I have JoJo winning tonight. I think he could pull it off. I'm not too confident in my prediction, but I wouldn't be surprised because I think JoJo is that skilled. Commentary is on point. Turn my notifications on since Wilder. Wow, that long ago. Let's go. Could definitely see you ringside. Oh, I would love to. Florida in the building. I got family in Kissimmee. I would love that. I don't know how to make it happen, but I think the best thing I could do right now, Lewis, is just commentating fights here, growing the channel, so then these networks hear about me, and maybe I could sit ringside one day and just be screaming at the top of my lungs like I do when fights go on. The Latino Jim Lampley. is what I'm trying to go for. Their skill levels gets them avoided in their division. Stevens, got you. Beta says Stevenson has been chasing Valdez for 2 weeks. It's just ridiculous how that fight hasn't been made. And Oscar Valdez got Burchell. And who was? I'm trying to remember who Oscar Valdez was rumored to fight next. Let me see if I could pull it up real quick. But it wasn't Shakur, and that's the fight that should have been made. And both of them are signed to top rank. Like Oscar says, he's not scared of Shakur, but I don't see the fight being made. That's a great, like sometimes you're too good, as crazy as it sounds. And I think the perfect example, as far as most recent, is Gennady Golovkin. A lot of people forget this too. When Gennady Golovkin, still a great fighter, but when Gennady Golovkin was in the top of the world and being considered pound for pound, David Perez, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for being here. When Gennady Golovkin was on top of the world, as far as boxing, people were ducking him. He was being ducked left and right because he was just stopping people, fight after fight, just looking so dominant. Nobody wanted to get in the ring with him. Like I don't know if Charlo was ducking him, but the fight couldn't be made, right? Other people in the division, you couldn't find them when it came to Gennady. He couldn't get the big fights. And it was majorly because of his skill set. I think the same thing is happening, of course, to Shakur Stevenson. And what's the argument? What's the reasoning? Oh, well, he doesn't sell enough pay-per-views. He doesn't blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. F80, I do answer questions. I'll get to it. I'm just slow with it sometimes. I apologize. Montana Love should win this fight. He's 16-0 with 8 knockouts, I believe. He looked impressive in his last fight. He was on the Logan Paul, the Jake Paul and Woodley card, and I was really impressed by what I saw. He's fighting right now after this, the main event. Love straight from Texas. A lot of people from Texas. Let's go. I gotta go out to Texas one day because we have a lot of people from Texas here. That's dope. Let's go. Anthony, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. If Haney wins, I think Kambosos beats him. Interesting. I think I'll wait and see Mac Truck to see how. By the way, Montana Love is fighting at the moment, round number 1 of 10. But I know people want me to commentate the Haney fight, and we'll do that. But anyways, I think I'm gonna wait to see how he does against JoJo Diaz, and then off of that analysis, I would say what I think will happen between Kambosos. But right now, if I had to guess, I think Kambosos potentially beats Devin Haney. Guys, I gotta eat some arroz con gandules. I am starving. Texas is in the building. Milwaukee in the building. Cali in the building. Chicago, Alabama. Thank you guys for being here. Kentucky in the building. F80, Montana Love is in round number 1 of a scheduled 10 between Diaz. Nice short right hook landed by Montana. This is the last fight before the main event. Keep it locked. Anthony, thank you for subscribing. David, Beta, God's Mistake, thank you for subscribing. Straight, really? Yeah. In Kissimmee, right? There's a lot of, like, my cousin lives out there, but I'm sure it's all, like, Latinos, right? I heard it's been like that for years, by the way, Lewis. Where are you at? I think Loma could be champ again for real. Now it's just will people give Lewis. I feel the same way. I think he's going to just have to become the mandatory and people are going to start vacating. Loma was another one that was ducked. I think it took him a long time to get the Rigondeaux fight. And I think people were ducking Lomachenko as well. I think people were ducking Rigondeaux as well, too, before he lost to Loma. Like, you see it in boxing just way too often. Triple G would destroy Prime Floyd, just different weight classes. And I don't know if he would destroy Prime Floyd. Big left hook lands for Diaz, but a left hook to the body lands for Montana. Kambosos' pressure is relentless. I was really impressed by what I saw. Really impressed. I think Prime Floyd is a hard person to beat. I think if I could pick any fighter in history to beat Floyd, I don't know. If you guys could think of a better name, let me know. I'm going to go with Hearns. Besides that, I don't know. I don't know who beats Floyd. And keep it weight class. Don't say like a heavyweight like Tyson or something. Like, keep it realistic. We believe Devin Haney wins tonight and Tank gets an impressive stoppage. TKO or KO, we're praying. Says lit for life. Look, I think it'll be great for Haney's career, and he needs that kind of win. I think if he wins a boring unanimous decision, that people are going to keep arguing he's not fun to watch. He's not a draw because he's not a knockout puncher like a Davis, blah, 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 blah. Like, I think he's due for an impressive performance, and I think he needs one. Idaho in the building. Let's go. That might be the first time I've seen that. Let's go, Ernesto. Welcome to the stream. I agree. Loma fighting an African. 30 wins. Richard Comey, right? You're talking about Lomachenko, and Richard Comey lost to Teofimo. Teofimo knocked him out in the second round with a bomb over right hand. California, what's up, True Teller TV? California in the building. Let's go to the West Coast out here. Oh, I'm eating, Trey. Thanks for asking, by the way. I'm just trying to sneak in a couple bites because I'm starving. I'm eating some arroz con gandules, some pernil, and tostones. And I need to heat this up again because it has gotten quite... Oh, I can't heat it up in this right now, so I guess I won't. But, what's it called? I guess I could heat this up real quick for 1 second. But that's what I'm eating. I've been starving. I've been absolutely starving. Orlando. Okay, yeah, so that's... Orlando, Kissimmee are neighbors, so yep. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me just heat this up real quick. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, hit the like. You guys didn't know I'm in the basement. I'm in the basement of my of the house. So I got my microwave right over there, and I'm just waiting for it. Let's go. Excuse me. Watching that Linares fight really put me into watching Haney. That kid made 10 rounds look easy and only got clipped twice. Yes. Very impressive. He was dominating the fight. It's one of those things where, like, the sad thing is people don't know, and maybe I should mention that more. He was dominating the fight, but because he got clipped, a lot of people said, like, they see the highlight of Linares catching him in the 10th or something like that. And so a lot of people say, oh, he got clipped. He got hurt. You could tell he's not ready for the top dogs in the division. Like, they don't see that in the whole fight. He was just dominating. What time does the fight start? One more fight before that, and that's happening right now. Cambosos will drown him, says Max Truck. San Diego in the building. Welcome to the stream, Trey. Let's see. Let's catch up. I am for Diaz. Jaime, welcome to the stream. I think he can make it happen. Diaz gets knocked down here in the second round of a scheduled 10 between Montana Love and Diaz. About a minute and 3 seconds left. Montana looking for the kill. Circling to his left, feints a left hook, doesn't quite throw it yet. Feigning with the jab, walking forward. Straight jab down the middle, lands for Montana. Montana Love gets hit in the back of the head again. He complains about it. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Southpaw fighter Montana Love circling to his left. Diaz backing off just a bit. Montana being the stalker, walking forward, looking for an opening. 35 seconds left. Straight left hand down the middle for Montana Love. Another right hook upstairs. Lands for Montana. That appears to have hurt Diaz. He tries to clinch. Referee breaks it up. Few seconds left here in the second round between Montana and Diaz. Diaz backing off just a bit here in the second round. Montana already scored a knockdown in this fight. Philly in the building. I'm in Bristol, right outside of Philadelphia. And I work in Philly, so welcome to the stream, Teddy. Referee breaks him up, and it appears this round's going to be over. Let me grab the food real quick. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for being here. Daniel in the building. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Let's go. Richard, welcome to the stream. What's up, Monty? Welcome. Monty always showing love. Thank you for being here. Check your phone. Okay, give me 1 second. What do you want? Let me grab my food and I'll check my phone. Idaho, second person from Idaho escaped communist California. That's what it seems like, right, Daniel? Danielle. What's going on in Cali is just A lot of people are moving to like Texas and other places. His diversity of punch selection was just incredible to watch, and that jab is my favorite in boxing right now. Beta has a beautiful jab. That's what I think is going to trouble JoJo the most. If he can figure that out, he can potentially win. But that's going to be really, really tough to do. Back again for another great commentary on your champ. Thank you so much, Buster. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. I'll be right back. I had to heat up the food because I was starving, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Let me see. Cousin text me. You just said, oh, yeah. Oh, okay, primo. I got you. I haven't put it. We're in round number 3. I'll make sure I put the time in a second, primo. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Anna Love backing off just a bit. Another right uppercut for Montana. Circles to his left. Let me see. I think Haney wins, but also think JoJo can pull this off. I feel partially the same way. I think JoJo is gonna win. I think he could pull this off, but I think Haney is a favorite, or he is a favorite, and I understand why. Even though JoJo has had the better opposition, but that 7-inch reach advantage and the jab that he has is gonna be a world of trouble for JoJo. And that's what worries me about anybody that's betting on JoJo. Sugar Ray Robinson will beat Mayweather. That's a good one. That's a good fight to pick. The ref stops the fight. Diaz upset. Round number 3. The next fight is the main event, guys. Keep it locked. I was waiting to find out. Bro, Lewis, thank you for knowing. Phillies are worse sometimes, bro. Right now, the crime rate, bro, like I had to go to one of my stops in Philadelphia. Anyways, the owner of the shop goes, they just killed a guy down the street, a cop down the street. I'm like, damn, like it's getting hot in Philadelphia, like really bad. 135 is up for grabs. Titles will constantly change hands. So you don't have anybody in the lightweight division, ALDO, that would gain the titles and hold them. You don't, like, for example, like a Lomachenko, or you know what I mean? Like, you don't have anyone. Anna Love with the win, guys. I'm going to just try to knock this down real quick. Some tostones, pernil, arroz con gandules, and then the fight. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Tostones are the best thing in the world, guys. I'm sorry. I have to. Thank you so much, Kev. I appreciate it, my guy. Got the cut today. I needed it badly. Thank you, Monty. Thank you. Raylo, welcome to the stream. Keep it locked, folks. Even though his message got deleted, so he was probably being annoying. So I guess don't welcome to the stream. It's a stacked division. I think those belts switch hands a lot too. Interesting, Beta. That play looks good. I was starving. I haven't ate. Nicholas, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I am. My mom's from Utuado. Nicholas, welcome to the stream. Buen provecho. Thank you, Andy Reyes. We got some. Okay, let me know if there's some Latinos in the house. Let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna need like a cutscene, like, you know how we have this. I'm gonna need a cutscene with something like a Puerto Rican flag waving or something like that. I'm trying to be the Latino Jim Lampley, if you guys know who that is. Look him up and you'll have a little laugh. But that's what I'm trying to be. Venezuela, no. My mom is Puerto Rican. My dad is Ecuadorian. Young, the God, welcome to stream. Young Vito, welcome. Oh, was he asking for a link? Yeah, somebody got him out of here. Thank you. People want for free what people work hard for. These fighters, you got to support them. But if you can't afford it, you can still watch it here. If you're just getting here, you can watch the fight here, guys. You can watch the fight here. Yes. You're wondering if you just got here, first of all, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for post notifications. If you want to watch the fight, you could watch it here. How? How do you watch the fights here? You can close your eyes. I'm going to tell you what happened. For example, their right hand lands a right uppercut. Oh, he's down. I don't know if he's going to get back up. You can imagine it. You can close your eyes and it's like you're watching it because I'm going to give every detail on the fight. He's circling to his left using some lateral movement. Haney, being the aggressor, has a 7-inch reach advantage. He's starting to walk, stuff like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? You can watch it here. So keep it locked. I'm going to start just annoying people with that, the people that ask for links. Like, yeah, you'll watch it here. Just wait on it. Where do I know you from? I don't know, Kill. You know me from somewhere? Welcome to the stream. Bayamon in the building. Christian, is our cousin Boo Boo's family from Bayamon? I think so, right? Christian, if you're here. We got some Latinos in the house. Let's go. Ruling the division for years. Interesting, Manny. Interesting. Promote your barber. His name is Romeo. He works at Miguel's Riverside Barbershop. I know I should show him some love. Damn, should I text him real quick? He doesn't even know I do YouTube, but like, I'm not. He doesn't even know I do YouTube. That'll be weird if I text him like, yo, people like, it's almost like I'm saying check out my YouTube. He has no idea I even cover boxing. So, okay. So, I have a cousin that's from Bayamon. 2 cousins from Bayamon. Nicholas, welcome to the stream. Loma can definitely take them all again, but they'll be too afraid to. Yeah, I think Loma, if he gets those titles, I think it's one of those things where like he can hold them for a while. But I truly feel for him because I think it's gonna be tough for him to get him. Big Mexican over here, feel me? Word to your Tims, Kevin. Kev's from New York, so his lingo is the best. ¿Qué son tostones? You serious? No sé. Tostones es como un plátano. Mashed plátano, then you throw a little adobo. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sorry, no sé. Oh, can't even watch the fight doing. Oh, you can't order it on the Zone, and I'm sure EU you could get it. No. Bye, Mr. Matt. Rhonda, let's go. Rhonda, you had some great points earlier today, by the way. Puerto Rican flag, let's go. I love it. That's a good bar, bro. You showing a map. Maybe I should just let me take a picture of your comment real quick. Let me pull the other ones up and then where is it? Let me just let me just tell them that people appreciating. Let me just text them real quick, right? Show them some love real quick. Guys, keep it locked. All right. 3 cousins. Who's the other one? Gail. What am I missing? Gail and Boo Boo. Riverside, California in the house with the best commentary. Let's go, Julian. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's go, Red Zeppelin. Let's go. Let me eat a little bit, and then we're straight locked in. The next fight will be the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight will be the main event. Wow, duh, JD, right? Oh my god, I'm an idiot, primo. Kev, I already sent it. Feel horrible now. That's why I was scared to do it, but I wanted to show him some love. Yo, this Benita's fire. After this main event, guys, I'm sorry. Whoever, whatever grandma made this, stuck their foot in it because it's really good. Drinking some moonshine for you guys. Cheers. I'm just kidding. This water. Mike Tyson versus Logan Paul. Who wins? That fight is actually going to be made, isn't it, Pernell? That's the sad part. The zone isn't streamed in Australia, so I can't. Wow, that sucks, bro. Yo, they're smart. You know why? Look, if I were to show my screen, see how it's blocked, even though I'm looking at it right now. They're smart. Wow, not available in Australia. I'm so sorry for that, money. I hope we do a good commentary here, broski. I'm sorry, young. I was freaking starving. I had to have a little bite. You know what I'm saying? Like, Loma vacated his belt, Beta, to avoid a Haney fight. Tsuki, you think you think Loma vacated to duck Devin Haney? I think Loma beats Haney. Yeah, they're actually fighting. Rhonda, it's I think it's set in stone. Diaz by knockout in the middle rounds. Nah, like I have this going to a decision. I can't see this fight going any other way as far as like a decision. I don't see either fighter knocking each other out. Now, can it happen? Of course, right? But I think both fighters, I don't know, maybe like JoJo Diaz, as far as being a southpaw, gives different looks for Haney, and maybe he does land a big right hand down the middle. Like, who knows? But I just see this fight going to a decision. Haney fighting on the outside with the jab. JoJo trying to get on the inside. Close rounds. You know, a good bout. And I just see this going to a decision. No, Kev, I haven't been training at all, actually. I'm not even going to lie. Like, at all. Hey, man, you been practicing? Yeah. He is by knockout in the middle round, says Red Zeppelin. I mean, hey. You guys have more faith than I do, and if you guys are right, I was completely wrong about Kambosos last week. I said Teofimo was going to win a unanimous decision. A bunch of Australians came in here like, no, like Kambosos going to win. I'm like, all right, if you guys say so. Kambosos put on a beautiful performance, landing straight right hands down the middle. They're showing replays of it right now. Teofimo's eye was so bloody, it was bad. Kambosos knocked him down in the first round. Teofimo's corner gave him absolutely no advice. Haney's speed will be the difference. I can see that being the case, Daniel. I can see that being the case. Next fight is the main event, OS. I can see that being the case. Like, JoJo Diaz, I mean, being an Olympian, fighting, having a better resume on paper. That's where it's going to be a bit tough. Reaching boxing after eating is not good for you, says Blood Covenant. Haney, I think, wins this. Haney by unanimous decision. I can see something like that happening. Maybe a unanimous decision or something along those lines. But by knockout, I don't see it happening. If Haney wins by knockout, I think he calls out Kambosos next. And I think we see, like, you know, the undisputed bout again between Kambosos versus Haney. I think that's what will happen next. But if he wins a fight not too impressive, do you think he still gets a fight again? Let's say he wins like a split decision win against JoJo. You think he gets Kambosos next? Like, you think it's locked in Haney, without a doubt, gets Kambosos next in a fight in Australia, or no? People doubt him because he's a smaller fighter, is a 7-inch reach difference. Huapo Del, welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you so much for being here. Always showing love. People doubt him because he's smaller. Because he's a smaller fighter. Because Haney has a promising future that a lot of people hold him high as far as like just being like one of the best lightweight fighters in the division. But a lot of people also don't know that JoJo has put in a lot of work in his boxing career. He has longevity as far as like grueling fights, and the performance he put against Tevin Farmer, the performance that he had against Fortuna. His only blemish on his career is a Gary Russell Jr., which even though he only fights like every 1 in 4 years, he's a special fighter with a lot of speed. So that's another thing. JoJo has been in there with someone with remarkable speed in Gary Russell Jr. But Devin Haney's a bit bigger, and that's where it becomes interesting. Tsuki says is about to become a mukbang. That's where it gets a bit interesting. Guys, let me know where you guys are from if you haven't already. I know we got Milwaukee in the building, Cali, Chicago, Kentucky, Alabama, Idaho, Florida, Puerto Rico. Thank you guys for the support. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. The next fight, guys, will be the main event between Devin Haney versus between JoJo Diaz, guys. It should be a lot of fun. Let's see. Let's catch up real quick. Haney will have to travel to Australia if anyone wants those belts. You coming to us? I think that's the most reasonable option, honestly, too. Like for Kambosos, like he's gonna have such a big draw out there, trying to be the next Les Darcy, I guess. Why do you think it wouldn't happen next, Young? London in the house. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, man. If Haney got you, Mac. He wants to unify all the belts, so I think that's his mindset. And even if Haney doesn't have an impressive performance, I think Kambosos will still want that fight. That's why I was kind of curious. Like, I know a lot of people like frown upon, but he could potentially fight Ryan Garcia next. It's just as much money, potentially more than a Devin Haney fight. Most likely an easier fight. Why not collect the bag? Ryan Garcia working with the Zone before, and Golden Boy and Eddie Hearn. Kambosos as well too. Could be an easy fight to be made. It's one of those things where, like, I know people don't like it. I'm just telling you how, boxing promoters and people in the business think. I honestly wouldn't be that surprised if Ryan Garcia got the fight. I wouldn't be that surprised. Would you guys be surprised? I wouldn't be. Patrick, welcome to the stream. Says Kenya joining in. Great commentary. Thank you so much for being here, Patrick. Truly appreciate you. Oh, Monty. Les Dark. Oh, as far as who's fighting in the crypto arena, I'm not sure, Red Zeppelin. I'm not sure. What do you mean by that, Zeppelin? What do you think of the Les Darcy? I'm so glad you mentioned him to me, Monty. Him being a blacksmith and just his journey and the other details you gave me. I want to learn more about him. So I truly appreciate that, because Gene Tunney is one of my favorite boxing historical figures. I think Les Darcy, the more I look into him, is going to be the same. Guys, by the way, too, hit the bell for post notifications, because we do podcasts on Thursdays. I just had a great one with Vaughn covering like the Kambosos versus Lopez fight recap. And if you watch that podcast afterwards, we immediately start with that topic. You guys can check that out. After tonight, we're going to be doing another one on next Thursday. So we'll also be covering Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz. We'll be covering that tomorrow as well. Give me a second. Haney getting his hands wrapped, guys. So it's a matter of time, guys. Thank you for being here. Greenville, Texas. A lot of people from Texas here. Let's go. Sydney, Australia. Let's go. Australia, London. Like, a lot of people from Australia. Monty's from Australia as well, too. So, let's go. My opinion, I think Davis should be the person Kambosos to go against because that knockout power is important. Australia has a questionable track record judging wise. In the best of all possible worlds, I would love to see Kambosos versus Davis, but I would also like to see Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson. This fight probably won't be made anytime soon, but that is the fight I would choose for Gervonta Davis. Kambosos will be quite interesting though. But with the promotions, with Mayweather promotions and all that, it'll probably be tough to make. It'll probably be easier to make the Kambosos and Haney fight. Greetings from Seneca County, Silver Creek Village. Let's go, Zeppelin. It's Miller time. Let's go. I wish I could steal that slogan, Red. I think Miller Lite has it locked in though. Davis would be a money fight for Kambosos. I think, sadly, I wouldn't be too confident in the negotiations, and I don't know, because I think Kambosos right now would want that fight in Australia, and I don't know if Tank would want to do that. So Florida in the building. Let's go. So thank you for being here. So Vaccination. Diaz by KO in round 8 or 9. Let's get to some predictions. By the way, you guys let me know where you guys are from. Let me know how you guys call it. Haney by decision, JoJo Diaz by decision, or by knockout for either fighter. Let's see how you guys have the polls so far. As far as the polls, you guys have Haney by decision 38%, Haney by KO 29%, Diaz by decision 19%, Diaz by knockout 14%. So like about 33% for Diaz, 77% for Haney. So the polls say Haney. See a lot of people in the chat saying JoJo. 5 out of 540 votes. You gotta love it. Texas again. Victor Flores, welcome to the stream. Houston, Texas in the building. Buster's from Australia too. Wow, I gotta make like some kind of. I gotta do something for Australia. Have like a little flag up here or something. A lot of people from Australia here. Diaz is winning by KO in round 9. That's the poignant prediction right there. Oh, absolutely, Beta. A lot of people underestimate Tank's skill as a boxer. He does great at slipping punches, and he has a lot of power and speed. He does get caught sometimes, but he doesn't get caught cleanly as much as people accuse him of, in my opinion. He did get caught a couple times against Barrios, but in general, Tank is on the rise, man. I've become a believer where I wasn't before. So you guys hear me like, bigging up Tank Davis, but I wasn't like this always. JoJo and Gary Russell was a war. It was back and forth. If he takes a fight to Haney the way he did Russell, Haney might have to show if he has a dog in him to win. That's the best case scenario for Haney to be forced into a corner that he has to fight out of. And if he's able to box impressively, I would love to see that. So that's a very good way of putting it, Beta. I really appreciate your comments today, Beta. Our back and forths. You've been giving a lot of insight that I appreciate. Style makes fights, and I believe Ryan Garcia gave Kambosos the hardest fight, as both are extremely fast and explosive. I don't know. I just don't believe too much in Ryan Garcia's boxing abilities. As far as natural attributes, speed and power, his height, reach, he has all of it. Now, boxing acumen, I wouldn't say he's the greatest pugilist just yet. I think it's going to take some time. James, JoJo Knockout says James. Lolo, welcome to the stream. New York, what's up, GO2? Goaded, welcome to the stream. I see the Rick and Morty picture. Maybe Weather won't let Tank come down under because that's where Tank would stay down. Oh, says Monty. Yeah, I don't see them making that fight. JoJo getting his hands, getting his gloves laced. He will be making his way to the ring shortly, guys. If you're just getting here, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Main event will be underway shortly. Keep it locked for the #1 boxing commentary channel on YouTube. JoJo looking focused. JoJo looking ready. Ooh, Benavidez versus Charlo. Who you think wins? That's a good question. I don't know why I haven't seen people ask that question much. Haney by knockout sells Zelma, even though he called them pillow hands before. Should be soon, plugs. Sorry for the late response. Love your work, homie. Much love from Melbourne, Australia. Or Melbourne, Australia. Thank you so much, James. I believe you've been here before as well, too. So thank you so much for being here. We're just trying to grow. I'm trying to grow this channel. That is our main goal right now. And you guys are helping me do it. So hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're truly growing this channel quite quickly. It has been a blessing. Benavidez versus Charlo. The way Castaño looked against Charlo and that rematch is being made, I had Castaño winning. If I were to say right now, if I had to choose between Benavidez and Charlo, I would say Benavidez. Why that is, I'll let you know if you want to know, Goated. But who do you have winning? I want to know your thoughts as well too. I think I'm, guns to my head, I'm picking Benavidez. Albuquerque, New Mexico in the building. Haney by knockout. Julian, welcome to the stream. You know why I love New Mexico? 2 reasons, by the way, guys. 2 reasons. One, if you guys didn't know, I didn't really share this with much of you guys here, but I'm proud to say that I'm going to actually come out on the radio in New Mexico for KALH radio, where they cover like high school basketball. So I did like their intro, like what's it called? Where I'm basically saying it's halftime here at at Wildcat basketball, blah blah blah, and like color commentary by, and I do their intro and their intermission voice talk, and then afterwards. So the radio their host and the director hit me up like, yo, I saw your boxing stuff. I want if you wouldn't mind doing this. So I'm gonna come out on the radio. Whenever that does happen, I'll make sure I share it on YouTube. But I think that's coming out in early December, so it should be coming out soon when they start their season. So, trying to get our foot in the door, right? And the second reason I love New Mexico, because the greatest series of all time, as far as shows, Breaking Bad. That is the greatest series. If you guys want to argue, I will debate this with you. I've seen many series. I don't think there's... I think Breaking Bad topples even Game of Thrones, because the best character development show out there is Breaking Bad. So that's why I like New Mexico. So 2 reasons, Julian. Welcome to the stream. JoJo by Decision says Julian blue eyes. TKO will be nice then. Says Monty. I think Cambosos runs rings around Tank. I don't know about that, Mac. I'm really liking how Tank is carrying himself. There was a point in his career where he didn't look that focused. Now he looks focused, he looks determined, and I think he has the skill to give trouble to anybody in the division. Anyone. I think he could potentially beat anybody in the division, and that's why I've been high off Tank lately. He's gaining a lot of notoriety, Monty. Tim Tszyu is gaining a lot of notoriety. Sorry if I butchered his name. I feel like I've always have been. I see a lot of people talking about him lately. All right, I got to get active before he's going to look at the belts. It's all love. Your opinions are definitely well-informed, and I dig your perspective as well. Thank you, Beta. Thank you. That's all I want to do on this channel, by the way, guys. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Lang, by the way, thank you for subscribing. Drusilla Lang. I want to create a channel where we watch fights, we cover them, and then we have a discussion. We have podcasts, live shows, and people could debate in the chat section without taking things personal, because sometimes fans take things too personal. If you're a Haney fan, then you're mad if someone else thinks he's going to lose. Like, let's just debate, and then we'll see who's right when the fights happen. People take it too personal. Where now, like, I like watching Showbiz because I think he tries to be as unbiased as possible. I disagree with him all the time, but he encourages it. I could appreciate that in boxing, or as far as like fans. So I'm just trying to create that kind of community as well. You know what I mean? Benavidez clears the division. He's a juggernaut. Yes. And then his output where Castaño against Charlo threw a lot of punches where Benavidez will throw more and has more power behind him. I think he's going to be a problem. It's sad that he's not going to get the Canelo fight, but Canelo is just trying to fight in every division north of wherever he's at the moment. It's crazy. Easy work for Benavidez. The Charlos aren't as focused as they should be. Against Castano, I just saw a lot of hesitation, as far as throwing punches and exchanging with Castano. And if you're like that against Benavidez in any way or fashion, then you could be in a world of trouble. Benavidez says young. See, a lot of people have Benavidez. Thank you, Beta. On radio, flexing on us. We're just trying to get our foot in the door, Tsuki. Trying to get our foot in the door, man. That's all we're trying to do. Hopefully we're ringside one day. And I could smack Joe Rogan but on his bald head or something. I'll just he'll kick my ass. I think Prison Break is better than Breaking Bad. No. Prison Break had me staying up late on college days when I had homeroom or not homeroom, when I had a class at 8 in the morning and I would stay up to 2, 3 in the morning because of Prison Break, bro. Prison Break was addicting. All that to say, have you watched Breaking Bad, Plugs? Before I talk about it, I love visiting Albuquerque, home of many great gyms and fighters, great destination for weddings. Interesting. You still visit there to this day? Hey, if I miss a message, by the way, guys, I'm just the worst reader. Write it again or just let me know, like, yo, you missed and I'll make sure I go back. Like, I don't mind at all. I like Tank. He's actually good, and I also want Ryan Garcia to come back and fight. I feel the same way. I do want to see Ryan come back. It was impressive that he got knocked down against Luke Campbell, came back and knocked him out, I think in the 7th or 8th. He punches with his head up a bit too much, but he has phenomenal speed and power. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, I agree. The Latino Jim Lampley, congratulations. I'm going to run with that, Julian. I'm going to try to run with that, man. I want to make, like, a cuss scene, like, you know how we do these, where, like, he goes, like... it was Manny Pacquiao versus Clottey, I think. And he goes, right hand, left hand, right hand. And then he goes, bang, 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 bang. Like, he just keeps saying bang. And, like, it was a meme at one point. People were making fun of him. But, like, he was great in his own right. A thought for you could be a draw. That could very well be the case if it's a close fight, New Blood. I wouldn't be too surprised. Let's see. I don't think Cambosos, James Ludlow says, ready for Tank just yet, but more time, I think. You know what? I like that point. Why rush it right now, right? Like, why not maybe face a Ryan Garcia or, like, even a Haney? I think Tank is just a bit more dangerous than a Haney. How do you think he does against Haney, Ludlow? Benavidez needs to fight Tank or Plant. Oh, a Plant fight would be... Benavidez versus Plant would be crazy. Augustin, welcome to the stream, by the way. That would be a really good fight. By the way, the main event will be up next. Devin Haney is lacing up his gloves. JoJo Diaz about to make his way to the ring. Keep it locked, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell for post notifications. That will be up next. We're just waiting on it, guys, so keep it locked. Canelo, the biggest duck in boxing. I felt like that before, but he has just accomplished so much that it's hard for me to call him a duck, especially where he's, like, trying to just gain new titles in heavier divisions. He just keeps going up and up. If it's him not fighting a mandatory in order to go up and try to gain belts at another weight class, I don't know, man. I've become appreciative of Canelo. What fight happening right now? Oh, Devin Haney versus JoJo is up next. TFF. Camboso's got 4 to 6 months before his next fight, and they say you get 30% better after winning your first belt. He's gonna get so much better. He looked. A lot of people, even myself included, when we talk about that fight, a lot of times we talk about what Teofimo did wrong instead of talking about what Cambosos did right. Cambosos had great timing in that fight that a lot of people don't talk about. Cambosos did a great job of really landing the jab, timing some nice, clean overhand rights that kept Teo honest, and short right hooks as well, too. And left hooks, like you know how sometimes people throw like a jab straight, or a big left hook, he'll throw that like retreating short left hook after Teo tries to land a right hand, like just a quick short one, like really inside with his elbows really tight, instead of like like kind of getting a little wider with it, and timed it really nicely. Whenever Teo would come in, he really kept Teofimo Lopez honest. I was really impressed. So that's one thing that I feel a lot of people are not doing quite enough, is giving Kambosos credit as far as for the things he did right. Michael and Uncle, it's the very next fight. We're just waiting on it. Devin Haney and JoJo Diaz already have their gloves. They're shirtless. JoJo about to make his way to the ring soon. They're showing a video of them behind in the locker room. They're about to make their way to the ring. So we're gonna cover it here. Keep it locked. And he says, my focus is to beat him down in an early interview. Be close, good fight. Hard to say. Got you. It is a tough fight to call, right, Lolo? Give us your official prediction for this fight. Unanimous decision. Okay. I think JoJo's gonna find a way to get on the inside. I think he's gonna make this fight a lot tougher than a lot of people expect, and I think he can pull out a decision. Am I confident in that? No. That's why I almost don't want to predict. But since you asked for it, I figured I gave you a prediction. But am I confident? No. If Haney wins by decision, it's expected. He's a favorite. I just have a feeling that JoJo's gonna fight on the same way Kambosos surprised us. Is the same way I think JoJo could surprise us. Now, the difference is that Teofimo had a horrible game plan, didn't adjust. Where if it starts getting tough for for Haney at all, I think he will adjust. I think he has the right people in his corner to kind of give him advice and kind of help him do certain things. Even Teofimo's cut man didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, where I think Haney has a good group on his corner and on his side, where it's a little alarming where he has a 7-inch reach advantage. All these factors make me not too confident in my pick. But Uncle says KO autocorrect screwed me. It's all good, Uncle. Canelo's trying to build a legacy. It's just another thing he's learned from Floyd. That being said, I still think he was gifted that second. I think he was gifted the first Triple G fight. I think Triple G won that fight clearly. I think Triple G won the first fight, and you can make a good argument that Canelo won the second one. But I think Triple G won that first one. JoJo got to get past Haney's jab. That's what's concerning a bit, Monty. Corsario says, I noticed a lot of Pac-Man kind of punches by Kambosos, and learning he sparred with him many times makes Pacquiao gave him a lot of credit for being a sparring partner and doing quite well. And Kambosos, when he was asked, what are you gonna do when you get back to Australia? And he said, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hug my kids, and then I'm gonna go to the gym. That makes me optimistic about his future career, is what I will say when it comes to Kambosos. That makes me really, really confident. By the way, Font versus Aldo fights later tonight too. Hopefully I could catch that. If anybody has some info on that, keep me updated. But I would love to see that. We're just waiting next on the main event, guys. Keep it locked. Today is what, the 4th? Then after this, December 11th, Oliveira versus Poirier is next week. We'll be covering that. Oh my God, I can't wait for that, bro. We do MMA. We almost did MMA more than boxing for quite a while. Oliveira defending his title against Dustin Poirier. We'll see who wins. Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena, Juliana Pena truly believes she can beat Amanda Nunes, and she says, that Amanda lied about having COVID just so she wouldn't have to fight Juliana. Like, she made a lot of these accusations. Can't wait to see that card. Paiva's fighting Sean O'Malley on that same card. That's December 11th. That's next week. So if you haven't subscribed already, hit the subscribe button. We'll be covering that fight as well, too, on December 11th. Oliveira versus Poirier. Let's see who wins. A lot of fights coming up, and this year's going to end quite nicely for us fight fans. The funny thing is, speaking of Juliana Pena and Amanda Nunes, you know how we interviewed number 15 ranked fighter Alex Caceres not too long ago. It's on the channel here. You guys want to check it out? You can just search it up on my channel. But anyways, I'm starting to just hit up fighters. I messaged Shakur Stevenson. I messaged JoJo Diaz. I messaged, just to tell you guys real quickly, JoJo Diaz. I messaged Juliana Pena, Jamel Herring, Tom Aspinall, Rod Font. Guess how many replies I got? Just to give you guys a little motivation. My first ever message, maybe it was a gift from God, where like, the only fighter and first fighter I've ever hit up was Caceres, because I saw him win and I was impressed. So I started hitting up all these fighters. Guess how many got back to me? Just a quick guess before I tell you guys. Oh, they're about to announce the fighters. They're about to make their way to the ring, by the way. They're going to do the national anthems real quickly, and then after that will be the main event, guys, so keep it locked. What do you think about McGregor ballooning up to 190? He looks completely massive. It's hard when you can't really go, like, get on your foot and do cardio. He probably can't even bike, right? So, like, it's one of those things where that's a lot, though. 190 is pretty heavy. But Dustin Poirier sometimes goes up to, like, I don't know, around that weight as well, too. So I don't think it's that bad. I think once he like, now that he's back on his foot, I think he'll, like, work his way back down. But I don't think it's too big of a deal. Gamboa was schooled by Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, like, they were sparring partners, so that's good experience to have, right? JoJo gets past Haney's jab is going to be hard. Yeah, yep. Speaking of MMA, 0. 0 got back to me. And by that I mean to say it was cool that Caceres hit me back up and we got to interview him, but nobody else got back to me. But we're going to keep, guys, in life, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So whatever your guys' dreams are in chat, try. The worst thing that could happen is someone says no, and the worst thing that could happen is that you fail. But interesting quote, guys. I don't mean to get too philosophical. The fight is about to be underway. They're doing the national anthem right now. I heard a cool quote. I'm gonna try to paraphrase it because I forget exactly how it was word for word, but it basically said, like, don't think of failing as just failing, and then when you try again, you're just trying again. When you fail and then you try again, you're now starting in that next attempt from experience, and that'll help you succeed in whatever you're trying to do. So when you fail, you try again. You're starting from a place of experience. You try to work on certain things, and then you keep working from there. Do teams control their socials? Possibly. I have no idea. Some of them will have, like, for bookings, email this or something like that. But I think a lot of these guys read their own messages, like, because when I see them being interviewed by, like, big names like MMA fighting and stuff like that, like, they'll say, like, I saw your message, I saw your DM, like, they literally get DM'd. And I think, but, you know, when they see probably my name, they're probably like, oh, whatever. But it doesn't matter. We're gonna get there. All that to say, guys, chase your dreams. Haney versus JoJo is up next. The national anthem just finished. We're gonna be doing the live commentary. Keep it locked. Beta says, and the suggestion that he fight Hamza. No, he should stay away from Hamza Shemaev. Speaking of Conor, I don't know who Hamza gets next. I saw Neil Magny as a potential opponent. I really wanted to see Gilbert Burns against a Hamza, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Gilbert said he would fight him, but then he said, oh, but, you know, he needs to be a higher rank. Like, I think people are ducking him. Is your stream behind? I'm a little slow with reading. I'm that guy. So I apologize. I'll try to do better at reading. But no, it should be, like, if anything, 20 to 30 seconds behind. I haven't failed. I haven't finished yet. I like that, Red Zeppelin. I like that. MMA fighting has over 1 million subs. Exactly. That's why they're going to get responses, right? You know what I mean? Do teams control their socials? I'd say most of them are just people. Absolutely. Who do I want to interview next? That is probably one of the toughest questions because there's so many people that I would love to interview in boxing and MMA. In boxing, Bro, there's so many people. Like Cambosos, after what he did, was cool. If I could pick one name, it would probably be Shakur, just from us being from the same hometown and stuff like that. MMA, bro, you're asking a tough question. I haven't really thought about this all the way through yet, Suzuki. Let me think about it. But yeah, boxing, the Shakur Stevensons, the Gervonta Davis, but these are huge names. I'm shooting high. Who realistically can I get? Maybe people like rank like 15 and lower, or maybe even lower, like 20 and lower. Like, but so many names. Wilder would be funny just because it's Wilder. Let me see. Lomachenko, but we speak different languages, so that will be rough. For the 175 people here, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Casey would be interesting too because he does great work for MMA fighting. JoJo Diaz making his way to the ring as we speak. The fight is about to be underway, ladies and gentlemen, just to keep you guys updated. Keep saying the ranked opponent line. Yeah, exactly. And why? Like, you're not gonna be able to run away from him as long the same way you're not able to run. Oh, Canelo would be dope, especially with him speaking English. Yeah, that might be number one, right? Like, yeah, there's some names, bro. There's some names, Danielle. The same thing with Makhachev. After a while, he's gonna get his title shot because he worked for it. Nate Diaz would be another good one. Like, Hamza's gonna get. You can't duck him forever. You know what I mean? He already beat Li Jingliang, who was ranked number 11. Maybe he fights a Neil Magny or someone in the top 10, and there's gonna come a time where you just can't run away from him. And the UFC is gonna. That's a beautiful thing about the UFC because they're under one hub. There's not promotions, outside influences. If you start neglecting fights, I think you're looked down upon as far as the UFC, and they'll look on to get someone else, and they'll remember that. So I think Hamza is just a matter of time if he keeps winning before he gets a title shot. I would recommend him to fight Usman if Usman gets past Leon Edwards, because he's lapping everyone at this point. Yeah, Eddie Hearn because he's Eddie Hearn, but yes, exactly, I'm that guy, exactly. But we only have like 4,000, which I'm super appreciative for. But I'm trying to compete against these 100,000, 200,000. But we're gonna get there, guys. Remember this day, right? One day we'll be able to come back to this. Pray that God will give you favor with people. Thank you, New Blood. I truly appreciate that. Hamza versus Colby will be. Colby has said he'll fight him. How about that Colby versus Usman second fight? Who did you have winning, Mac Truck? Devin Haney making his way to the octagon, guys. We're about to do what we do best. Live fight commentary between Haney and Diaz. We've been talking, just boxing back and forth. In the meantime, holding over 100 viewers. I want to say thank you. We're truly growing this channel immensely. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Eventually, we'll be the best interview channel on YouTube. We're getting there slowly but surely. Actually, not even slowly. We went from 3,300 to 4,100 in a matter of less than 2 months. That's phenomenal. Eddie might be tough, but I would love it. I've messaged the zone. Maybe I'm not doing this as professional as I should be. I messaged the zone, right? Like, hey, I do live commentaries of your fights. Check me out. Then I messaged them again, like, look, here are the numbers I did for Fury versus Wilder. And then after Cambosos and Lopez, because that did really good numbers-wise, I wrote to them, look, my numbers with Lopez. How much response did I get? 0. But that's, bro, we're going to keep. You don't land a punch unless you throw it, right? Oh, that could be another quote. I think I made that up myself. Let's go. DM them with a link to your YouTube. I was just talking about that. Yeah, with a combo you had about them, just to boost the concept of the conversation you'll have. Try small, like Contender Series winners, etc. It creates a portfolio. Exactly. And it gains experience, because now in hindsight, to be quite honest with you guys, when I was interviewing Alex Caceres, I was nervous. By the way, Haney making his way to the ring. We're about to cover it, guys. Keep it locked. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the bell for post notifications. You're absolutely right, Cordova. Now, in hindsight, I was nervous. But one advice that I forget who it was. He said the best advice I could give you as far as interviewing people was a famous guy. He said, let the interviewee talk. And that's hard to do. Sometimes you want to like ask them a question or kind of interject. You got to let them. Awkward pauses are okay. When there's an awkward pause, let it happen and they'll start talking. And I tried that with Caceres. Like, not that there was an awkward pause, but there was an awkward pause for me because I'm so nervous. And I'm like, oh, I got to fill in the gaps. And that's what you think you got to do. But then then you don't let the fighter kind of express themselves. There were times where I wanted to say something and I stopped, and he would continue, and I would be like, yes, like that's, and we had a great interview. So we'll keep doing that. So, and thank you for that advice, Cordova. That fight island performance was insane, and he is terrorizing 2 divisions easily. Exactly, Beta. I can't wait. You could try to get on Mike Tyson podcast and smoke so killer with a chin. Imagine Jasper one day. Haney got a soft chin. He got rocked. He got rocked by Linares being a bit careless. Guys, main event is about to be underway. Haney in the ring. JoJo Diaz in the ring. Live on the Zone and sponsored by Hennessy. Live on the Zone and sponsored by Hennessy. Devin Haney in the ring. JoJo Diaz in the ring. They're being announced. The fight is about to be underway, guys. Keep it locked. Thank you for being here. We're about to do what we love to do. Who do you guys have? Let me know in the chat below. Let's get it. Haney wearing black and green. JoJo wearing white. White and red. It's hard to see because they zoomed out on it. Judges are Tim Cheatman, Max DeLuca, and Dave Moretti. 2 from Nevada, 1 from California. From Nevada, Russell Mora is the referee, guys. The main event is about to be underway. You want open end? Exactly, Lewis. And we're going to get better with that. Got to keep trying. Perseverance is Corsair, you're absolutely right. One door closes, another opens. Absolutely right. Absolutely right, Corsario. We're going to make it happen. We need to make this, man. Yep. Let's go. Let's go, Red Zeppelin. Let's get to it. Thank you so much for the kind words, Zeppelin. The main event is about to be underway on the Zone Boxing. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, the announcer did a great job where he goes, the fight starts now, but he said it. I forget his name. He always announced on the Zone. I don't think he uses that much. Red and white is JoJo Diaz wearing in the ring. He's being announced right now. Professional record 32-1 and 1 with 15 knockouts from South El Monte, California. JoJo Diaz, the experienced fighter. We talked about this before. Has the impressive resume. Better than Haney's, but he's the underdog because Devin Haney, 7-inch reach advantage. A lot of people think he is the next up-and-comer in the lightweight division to dominate the division. If he gets past JoJo today, he potentially fights Kambosos for all the belts to try to unify. That's what people are expecting. Haney to get past Diaz, but he has to get past Diaz first. And we've seen a lot of upsets this year. Will this happen today? I'm not sure. Or tonight, but we will see shortly Haney in the ring. Now he's being announced. He's starting to throw his arms a little bit, throwing a few punches, trying to warm up. His father taking off his robe. Gotta respect his father, his demeanor. 26-0, 15 knockouts from Las Vegas, Nevada. Devin Haney in the ring. You could tell his father just wants what's best for his son, and that you gotta appreciate. No ego. He's just locked in, ready to help his son. Gotta respect it. Let's get it. This is a live stream, like the title says, is a live stream commentary. Oh, but by the way, for everybody that's saying, can you show the fight? Can you show the fight? Can you show the fight? Yes. Simply close your eyes. I'm going to be doing the commentating, and if you have a good imagination, it's just like watching the fight. It's the same thing. I'll be descriptive, guys. Thank you for being here. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much for being here. Trying to get to 4,200 subscribers. Let's see where we're at right now real quickly. We're at 4,169, 31 away from 4,200. Let's go. The MGM Grand. Let's go. Back just in time. Let's go, Rhonda. Let's go. Guys, they're both in the ring. It's about to be underway. Round number 1 is about to commence. Thank you guys for the support. Both fighters are staring each other down. Seconds away from this fight starting, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to find out, can Haney get past his toughest opponent to date in JoJo Diaz? The crowd has just come alive. The commentator saying, thank you, Zeppelin. I didn't know that either. I saw him doing the prayer. Guys, I'll try to read chat as best as I can, but we're about to get to the fight in a matter of seconds. Here we go. round number 1 of a Schedule 12. Southpaw fighter JoJo Diaz standing toe-to-toe against Devin the Dream Haney. Haney wearing black and green, Diaz wearing white and red. Circling to his right is JoJo. Haney walking forward just a bit, pawing with a jab, touching the gloves of JoJo, throws a lead left hook, blocked by JoJo Diaz. Round number 1 of a Schedule 12. Haney throwing the right hand, not quite connecting just yet. Jab to the body, lands for JoJo Diaz. Jab thrown upstairs for Haney, blocked by JoJo. Diaz backing off just a bit. Straight right hand to the body, lands for Devin Haney. Feigning is JoJo. Jab thrown by Haney, doesn't quite land. Diaz backing off just a bit. Short left hook thrown by Haney, not connecting just yet. Both fighters measuring the distance and feeling each other out here in the first round of a Schedule 12. Jab to the body, lands for JoJo. Jab upstairs, lands for Haney. Another jab, then a straight right hand down the middle, lands for Devin Haney. And here we go, under 2 minutes left here in the first round. Left straight down the middle to the body, miss for JoJo. Right hook partially lands for Devin Haney. He's starting to find his offense going. Right hook to the body for Haney. Haney the one working more here in the first round. Straight right hand down the middle thrown by Haney. That doesn't connect. JoJo backing off here just a bit. Hands held high, trying to protect himself from the likes of Haney. Another straight 1-2 thrown by Haney. The jab does connect. Jab to the body thrown by JoJo. That doesn't land. Jab to the body again, lands for Haney. He's starting to get his offense going. JoJo not quite yet. Left hand to the body thrown by JoJo, but that doesn't land. Another right hand to the body for Devin Haney. It was a straight right hand that connects to the abdomen of JoJo Diaz. Big right hook thrown by JoJo. That misses, and he gets caught with another left hook. It is all Haney in round number 1 so far. JoJo walking forward, trying to close the distance here. Trying to use some head movement. Hands held high. Straight right hand down the middle thrown by Haney. That doesn't land. Another straight right hand down the middle thrown by Haney. Doesn't land as well. Haney being the aggressor here in the first round. Right hook upstairs thrown by Haney. But that is blocked. But a straight right hand to the body lands for Haney. JoJo, no offense going so far here in the first round. 35 seconds left here in the first round. Straight right hand to the body again for Haney. Right hand upstairs lands for Haney. Almost landing at will is Devin Haney. Fading to the body. Doesn't quite throw or let his hands go just yet. JoJo just circling to his right, hands held high, not quite letting his hands go here in the first round, using some head movement. Another right hand down the middle for Devin Haney. Oh, Devin Haney round 1. Straight right hand blocked by Diaz. Circling to his left, jab to the body, lands for JoJo. Backs off, circling to his left. Haney pawing with the jab, touching the gloves of JoJo. This is all Haney round number 1. As the round closes, ladies and gentlemen, Haney putting on a good performance so far here in the first round. Concealed. That was all Haney, round number 1. Thank you, Andy. Thank you so much, man. Oh, it is good for a beer. Maybe one day I'll have one right now, but I can't have one now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much for the support. Let's get it. Round number 2 about to be on the way. It was all round number 1 for Devin the Dream Haney. Impressive performance so far by Devin Haney, but round number 2 will be underway shortly. JoJo was being patient, holding his hands high. He did get caught with some punches down the middle that snuck in for Haney. JoJo landed maybe 2 or 3 jabs to the body, but that's about it. Thank you so much, LP. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2 of a Schedule 12 between Devin Haney and JoJo Diaz. Straight jab down the middle lands for JoJo here in the second round. Left straight to the body for JoJo. Jab upstairs by Diaz. That doesn't land. Haney backing off just a bit, being more patient here. Straight right hand down the middle by Haney. That misses. JoJo trying to close the distance here in the second round. Circling to his right. Trying to use some head movement and get on the inside. Haney straight right hand down the middle. Again, partially lands. Haney has a 7-inch reach advantage here in the fight. Another right hand connects for Haney out of a 3-punch combination. Pawing with a jab extending. JoJo walking forward, left straight to the body, lands for JoJo. Right hook to the body, lands for JoJo. Right hook upstairs gets blocked by Haney. JoJo trying to use some head movement, covering up. Right hook to the head, blocked by Diaz. Straight right hand to the body for Haney. Jab upstairs thrown by JoJo. That lands. He's starting to let his hands go more here in the second round. Straight right hand down the middle partially lands for Haney. Straight jab to the body lands for JoJo. Straight right hand to the body again for Haney. Right hook upstairs for Haney. He's starting to unload here in the second round. Another straight right hand to the body for Haney. Straight left down the middle partially lands for Diaz. He's starting to let his hands go more in the second round. 1-2 to the body for Haney. JoJo takes it well, lands a jab of his own to the body. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe in the center of the ring. JoJo now walking forward, trying to close the distance here. Right uppercut down the middle for Haney. Lands flush. Left hook to the body for JoJo. But Haney, again, a right, straight down the middle. Right hook to the body again for Haney. Another right hook upstairs for Haney. He's starting to land at will. Jab upstairs lands for JoJo. Nice, strong, effective jab by JoJo. Finally lands upstairs. Left hook upstairs, thrown by JoJo. That misses, but now he's starting to throw with bad intentions. Straight right hand down the middle, thrown by Devin Haney. That misses. JoJo walking forward. Devin Haney using some lateral movement, circling to his right. Left hook to the body, lands for JoJo. Then a left hook over the top, lands for JoJo as well, out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up, says to be careful to not punch behind the head. They both reconvene in the center of the ring. Round number 2 of a schedule 12. Looping right hook thrown by JoJo, but this time that misses. Straight right hand down the middle, blocked by JoJo. So walking forward, looking for an opening. Jab to the body again, lands for JoJo, but then he gets caught with a jab. A right hook upstairs lands for JoJo. He's starting to have more success. Jab to the body again for Diaz. Left hook upstairs, that's blocked by Haney. Great defense by Haney so far here in the second round. Closing seconds of the second round. Right uppercut thrown by Haney. That misses. Straight right hand to the body lands for Haney. Walking forward. Now JoJo the one backing off here in the closing seconds of the second round. Jab thrown by Haney. That misses. Round number 2 is over. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Better round for JoJo, but still that was won by Haney in my opinion. I have it 2-0 for Devin the Dream Haney. I think so, Luco, but he's getting caught quite a lot as he tries to walk in, and even though he's fighting defensively, he's still getting caught and not landing enough punches of his own, but it's still early. Got you, Zeppelin. Oh, he has to be loving it, Monty. Scott Reyes, welcome to the stream. Guys, if you're new here, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, hit the bell for post notifications. Manuel King, thank you for subscribing. Rem did same. Thank you all for subscribing. We're almost at 4,200 subscribers. Haney versus Diaz. Finally underway. We're about to be in round number 3. We're 28 subscribers away from 4,200. Let's make it happen. And here we go. Round number 3 between Haney and JoJo. So far, I have it 2-0 for Devin. JoJo's starting to be a bit more aggressive here. Big looping right hook thrown by Haney. That just misses. Jab upstairs thrown by JoJo. Blocked by Haney. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe in the center of the ring. Devin Haney backing off, but then throws a straight right hand that sneaks in for Haney. Right hook to the body, lands for JoJo. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee trying to break it up. A shot on the chin by Haney. Out of the clinch, and the crowd is booing because the referee stopped it, and Haney landed a punch, but he gets warned, and now they meet back in the center of the ring. And here we go. JoJo throwing a lead left hook. That misses. JoJo trying to be aggressive now. More here. Walking forward. Throws a left straight to the body. That just misses. Big right uppercut lands for Haney as he counter punches. Another straight right hand to the body for Haney. JoJo. Another left hook upstairs for Haney. Throwing with bad intentions. He's been accused of having pillow hands, but tonight he's throwing with bad intentions. Left hook to the body lands for JoJo Diaz. Pawing with a jab. Left straight down the middle lands for JoJo. Jab to the body thrown by Diaz. That grazes the body, the abdomen of Haney. Haney backing off just a bit near the ropes. JoJo walking forward. Right hook partially landed for Haney. Then a left hook lands for Haney. Haney backing off, pawing with the jab. Jab to the body lands for JoJo. Haney walking forward here, pawing with the jab. Another jab to the body for Haney, but a jab upstairs lands for Diaz. He's starting to have more success offensively, but a bit of swelling on the right eye of JoJo. Left hook to the body for JoJo out of the clinch. Diaz walking forward. Big left hook lands for Haney to the body. Jab upstairs lands for JoJo. Big left uppercut lands for JoJo as well, too. JoJo keeps walking forward now, looking to be more aggressive here in the third round. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee looking closely. He breaks it up. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Under a minute left here in the third round. Diaz walking forward. Jab thrown by Diaz. That misses. Left straight to the body. Lands for Diaz. Haney backing off just a bit here. Pawing with the jab. Trying to keep the distance. Straight right hand down the middle. That misses for Haney. JoJo walking forward. Left hook to the body. Partially lands for JoJo. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch again. Referee looking closely. Underhook for JoJo out of the clinch. Throwing left hooks to the body. Referee breaks it up. Getting chippy in this fight, says one of the commentators. Left hook partially lands for Haney. A lead left hook that landed. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Closing seconds of the third round. Better round so far for JoJo. But he gets caught with a left jab. And he stumbles back, but he just tripped. Crowd shouting. And round number 3 is over. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. 3-0 Haney. I absolutely agree. I agree, Rovik. JoJo's having more success throughout the rounds, but not quite enough. What's up, Primo? Did I miss something? Did you text me? No hay nada que yo puedo hacer for that, Primo. I don't think there's nothing I could do. I don't think I'm that far back, though. Yeah, JoJo's going to have a long night. Yeah, it's... Oh, I'm sorry. I went 1 round 2 forward. I think it's 3 rounds to 0 right now for Haney. JoJo's having a bit more success, but he's getting caught with some bombs. He does leave with some hooks, especially with like an uppercut sometimes too. He leaves his head a bit up. But Haney is applying a lot of pressure. Haney is applying a lot of pressure. Here we go. Round number 4 of a schedule 12. Jab lands upstairs for JoJo. And here we go. JoJo walking forward, looking for an opening. All you guys, thank you for being here. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Right uppercut to the body, just misses for JoJo. He keeps walking forward, looking for an opening. Another straight right hand down the middle for Devin Haney. Right hook to the body again for Haney. Haney's just fighting a tactically beautiful fight so far here in the 4th round. Left hook to the body lands flush for JoJo. It was a big left hook to the body for JoJo. Left straight down the middle for JoJo Diaz. A jab upstairs again for Diaz. He's starting to find the rhythm. He's aiming straight for the body. Haney falls to the ground. He smiles. And here we go. They both reconvene in the center of the ring. The crowd chanting. Haney fell to the ground out of the clinch. Out of them tussling. But here we go. Round number 4. Under 2 minutes left here in the 4th round. Left straight counter for JoJo Diaz. Lands flush. JoJo Diaz now applying some pressure here in the 4th round. Right straight to the body lands for Haney. Another straight right hand down the middle. Again lands for Haney. He's starting to reply with some counter punches of his own. Left hook upstairs lands for JoJo. Jab to the body thrown by JoJo, but Haney gets away. Left straight down the middle for JoJo. And Haney looks a bit hurt. They both meet back in the center of the ring. He reconvenes. It might have been that he just slipped. Doesn't necessarily seem hurt. Here we go. Ref breaks it up. Round number 4 of a schedule 12. A minute and 20 seconds left. JoJo walking forward, looking for openings here in the 4th round. This round so far is JoJo Diaz. He's walking forward. Straight right hand down the middle. That misses for Haney. JoJo walking forward, being the aggressor. Jab upstairs again. Lands for JoJo. The crowd chanting and on their feet. Right hook to the body, blocked by Diaz. Straight right hand down the middle again for Haney, but a counter right hook lands for Diaz. A left hook upstairs again for Diaz. Right hook to the body, thrown by Haney, this time blocked by Diaz. Referee breaks it up. And here we go. They're both back in the center of the ring. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Straight right hand down the middle as a counter lands for Haney. JoJo still walking forward, looking for openings. Another left straight down the middle partially lands for Diaz. Big right hand down the middle for Haney. Right hook to the body for Haney. Referee warns him to keep it up because that was a bit low. Jab thrown by Haney, but he misses all these punches. He throws the combinations. JoJo looking around, taunting him a bit, saying he missed every punch. A jab upstairs thrown by Haney this time connects. Round number 4 is over. That round was for JoJo Diaz. I have it 3 rounds to 1. We have ourselves a fight. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting 4th round between both fighters. Let me catch up with chat, guys. Haney, round 6. I'm trying to read all I can. If anything, I'll catch up with you guys. Best commentary, just like watching live. Congrats. Thank you, Tim. Thank you so much for being here. Lester, thank you for subscribing. Marcus, thank you for subscribing. All the new subscriptions, thank you. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. JoJo did his thing there in the 4th round. Give me a second, guys. Just making sure everything's working good on the stream. Thank you so much for all the new subscribers, for the support, guys. Round number 5 is about to be underway. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Thank you, guys, for all the new subscriptions. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell for post notifications. Here we go. Round number 5 of a scheduled 12. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Ref breaks it up. And here we go. Both fighters in the center of the ring, standing toe-to-toe. JoJo, the southpaw fighter, circling to his left. Jab to the body, thrown and landed for Devin Haney. Straight right hand to the body, again lands for Haney. He's doing a great job with that lead right hand to the body. Another right hook to the body for Haney. This time, another right hook to the body was blocked by JoJo. Little swelling on the left eye of JoJo. Referee warns Haney again to keep the gloves up. Haney backing off, jab thrown by JoJo. This time misses upstairs. Round 5 of a scheduled 12. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Another left right hook to the body lands for Haney. JoJo walking forward, still trying to be the aggressor, but Haney so far having success here in the 5th round. He's backing off, trying to counter JoJo. JoJo just walking forward. Fighting out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Mannix has it 3 rounds to 1, just like me. Oh, big left hook to the body for JoJo. Haney backs off. Referee breaks it up. Referee warns him, I have it the same way. 3 rounds to 1 for Haney. JoJo landed a monster left hook to the body. Left hook again for JoJo. We have ourselves a fight. The crowd on their feet. Let's get it. Right hook upstairs thrown by Devin Haney. He has his hands low now, trying to get JoJo and tempt him to come on the inside. Right hook thrown upstairs by Haney. Right uppercut by Haney, but these are all blocked so far by Diaz. Jab upstairs lands for JoJo. Haney starting to walk forward. Another jab upstairs lands for Haney. JoJo walking forward. Still trying to be the aggressor. Right uppercut sneaks in for Haney. He's starting to pull with the jab. JoJo's trying to walk forward. Looking for an opening is JoJo. Under a minute left here in the 5th round. Right hook to the body lands for JoJo. Left straight to the body for JoJo again. Jab upstairs, but then a big right hand for Haney. JoJo has never been stopped. A right hand lands flush for Haney. Referee breaks it up. Haney's landing some big shots as well here in the 5th round. Jab upstairs thrown by JoJo. That just misses. Referee breaks it up because they find themselves in the clinch again. This happens when an orthodox fighter meets a southpaw a lot of times, and they exchange. JoJo walking forward, standing toe-to-toe. Left hook lead thrown by Haney. That doesn't land. Crowd chanting. Straight right hand to the body again for Haney. Lands flush. Right hook upstairs, this time thrown by Haney, but is blocked by JoJo. Closing seconds of the 5th round. 10 seconds left. Can any fighter close in dramatic fashion here in the closing seconds of the 5th round? Straight right hand to the body thrown by Haney. That is blocked. JoJo circling to his right, and round number 5 is over. I give that round to Devin Haney. I have it 4 rounds to 1. I have it 4 rounds to 1 for Devin the Dream Haney. We'll be going to round 6 shortly, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Hello, everyone. Yo, Lee, welcome back. Welcome back. I see you. I see you. JoJo can hurt him. JoJo can knock him out. It's a matter of whether he can hurt him and get on the inside. So far, he's having a tough time doing so, but he's fighting a good fight as far as like the rounds progressing and him getting better. He does, Lavathan. He's fighting like this and walking forward, just trying to get on the inside, not using enough head movement, I believe. And Haney, they're showing replays of him throwing some monster right hooks to the body that lands for Haney. And that could tire JoJo out or break him down. Good fight so far, guys. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Helps the channel out immensely. Christian has it 3 rounds to 2. I have it 4 rounds to 1. And here we go. Round number 6. Right hook to the body lands for JoJo in the opening bell of the 6th round. A lot of rounds left. Left straight down the middle lands for JoJo. Right hook to the body lands for Haney. JoJo still walking forward in that peekaboo style. Big right hand down the middle for JoJo Diaz. Jab to the body lands for Haney. Doubles up with the jab, throwing one upstairs, missed, but then landed to the body. Straight right hand lead thrown by Haney. That catches the gloves of JoJo Diaz. Jab up the middle lands for JoJo. Right hook to the body for JoJo again. JoJo cutting off the ring, trying to close the distance here. Haney doing a good job circling to his left and gaining some space. Lead right hand thrown by Devin Haney. That catches the gloves of Diaz, but right uppercut, left uppercut lands for JoJo, but he gets caught with a right hook to the body. Right hook, counter left hook upstairs for JoJo Diaz. Haney circling to his right, straight right hand down the middle for Haney. Jab upstairs for JoJo, left hook to the body for JoJo out of the clinch. And they both center back in the middle of the ring. Left hook again to the body for JoJo as he throws a 4-punch combination. Haney backs off another jab upstairs, lands for JoJo Diaz. He's starting to get more aggressive here in the 6th round. About 1 minute and 30 seconds left here. About halfway through the 6th round between Haney and Diaz Jr. Right hook to the body again lands for Haney. And he's putting a lot of work to the body. Counter left hook again lands for Haney with great timing. Another right uppercut for Haney. And now he circles to his right away from JoJo. Left hook to the body again for Haney. Having a lot of success here in the 6th round. Straight right hand down the middle for Haney. JoJo walking forward, looking for an opening. Left hook to the body, lands for JoJo. Right hook upstairs, lands for JoJo. Another jab upstairs, lands for Haney. 56 landed for Haney, punches through round 5. 50 for Diaz through 5 rounds. So close as far as punches landed. 56 for Haney, 50 for Diaz through 5 rounds, but 231 thrown by Haney. Jab to the body, lands for JoJo. Straight right hand down the middle, thrown by Haney, but this misses. Left hook to the body for JoJo, but a left hook downstairs for Devin Haney. Another left hook, then a right hook to the body for Haney. JoJo shows no sign of being hurt, but he's getting hit with a barrage of punches. Left straight down the middle for JoJo Diaz. Right overhand, left hook to the body, then a left hook upstairs for JoJo. He's starting to have more success here in the 6th round. Counter right hook lands for JoJo. Closing seconds of the 6th round here between Haney and Diaz. Diaz trying to walk forward, look for an opening here. Straight right hand, this time misses for Haney, and round number 6 is over. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Thank you guys for being here. 4-2 Haney. I like it. I like it. I have it the same way. I have it the same way, William Hum. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Concealed is a savage. Imagine. Big ups to Haney. He's fighting a phenomenal fight so far, Alfred. 4 rounds to 2. You want Haney from DC calls. Yeah, I have it 4-2 now. Better round for JoJo. Let's go. We have the #1 community on YouTube. I know a lot of you guys have been here for a while, but if you're new, let me know where you're from. Philadelphia in the building. I know we have Sweden, Australia, Texas, Chicago. People from all over the world. Cali, Kentucky, Alabama. Thank you guys for the support. We're growing this channel immensely and quickly. Casper, thank you for subscribing. Nate, thank you for subscribing. Lester. Here we go. Round number 7 of a scheduled 12 between Haney and Diaz. Right uppercut thrown by Devin Haney. That catches the gloves. JoJo walking forward. Jab upstairs landed by Diaz. He's starting to walk forward and chase Devin Haney down. Left hook to the body again for Devin Haney. Jab upstairs thrown by Haney. That is blocked by JoJo. He's trying to walk forward. Left straight down the middle. Landed by Diaz. Jab to the body again. Lands for Diaz. Left uppercut thrown by Haney. This time he misses. Left uppercut lands flush for Haney down the middle. Haney walking forward. Being the aggressor now. Right straight down the middle lands for Haney. Diaz backing off. Has his hands held high but not quite throwing that much. Straight right hand down the middle for Haney. Overhand right thrown by Haney. That misses. Right straight down the middle. Left hook to the body for JoJo Diaz. But Haney having more success. Right hook to the body for Haney. Counter right hand for Haney again. Haney putting on a beautiful show here in the 7th round. He's now being the aggressor. Left hook to the body lands for Haney. Again, JoJo taking these punches quite well. Left hook upstairs lands for Haney, for JoJo Diaz. Left hook thrown again by JoJo. Another left hook thrown by JoJo. He's starting to let his hands fly. Left hook to the body for JoJo. Now he's starting to throw an onslaught of punches here in the 7th round. Left hook upstairs lands for JoJo. Big left hook. That hurt Haney. Haney looks hurt. Right hook upstairs for JoJo. JoJo may have Haney here hurt, but a straight right hand lands flush for Devin. Straight right hand down the middle for Haney, just misses. A left hook again for JoJo, lands flush. JoJo landing some big punches here in the 7th round. Another left hook again for JoJo Diaz as a counter lands flush. Jab upstairs lands for Haney. Jab to the body misses for Diaz. We have right hook to the body for Haney. Straight right hand down the middle blocked by Diaz. Diaz walking forward, looking for an opening. Left hook to the body thrown by JoJo. This time lands. Jab upstairs thrown by Haney. That lands. JoJo walking forward. Jab upstairs thrown by Haney again, and that time it misses. Right uppercut thrown by Haney. This time misses again. 20 seconds left here in the 7th round. Counter straight right hand misses for Haney. JoJo walking forward. And here we go. Closing seconds of 7th round. Jab upstairs lands for JoJo and a straight left hand lands for JoJo. Closing seconds here of the 7th round. Straight right hand down the middle thrown by Haney, but this time it misses. And round number 7 is over. That round, I give it to JoJo Diaz. I have it 4-3 Haney. I have it 4-3 Haney at the moment. We will be going into the 8th round. If you haven't already, guys, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Help this channel grow. Thank you so much, guys. We are at currently, real quick, we are at 4,189 subscribers, 11 away from 4,200. Let's make it happen. Round number 8 will commence shortly, guys. Thank you for the support. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Thank you from Vanuatu. Thank you so much, Jack, for being here. From Russia, currently in Texas. Let's go, Uncle. Thank you for being here. Coleman just doing walkouts as we speak in the UFC. We'll cover that next. Love and support from Australia. A lot of love from Australia. Thank you for being here. He's not utilizing the reach advantage as much, but he's landing some bombs. Here we go. 4-3. I have it 4-3 Haney going into the 8th. Here we go. Round number 8 of a schedule 12. JoJo still walking forward. Left hook to the body partially lands for Diaz. Left hook to the body lands for Diaz. Left hook upstairs lands for Diaz out of the clinch. Haney's walking forward, looking for an opening. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Jab sneaks down the middle for Haney. He has an effective jab. That's what he should be using quite more here in the 8th round of a schedule 12. JoJo walking forward. A lot of fight left here. We're in the 8th round of a schedule 12. JoJo walking forward. Haney pawing with a jab. Right uppercut thrown by Haney. This time blocked. Jab upstairs. This time lands for Haney. JoJo walking forward. Right hook to the body thrown by JoJo. That misses. Referee breaks it up. Referee says, watch your head. He breaks it up. Chris Mannix has a 68-65 for Haney. I have it a bit closer here. Right hook to the body lands for Haney. Circling now to his right here is Devin Haney. JoJo still trying to be the aggressor as far as walking forward. Nice body shot by Haney, right straight down the middle. Left hook partially lands upstairs for JoJo. JoJo backing off here now just a bit. Right hook to the body lands for Diaz. Haney backing off. Right, left hook to the body again. Lands for JoJo Diaz. Using some head movement is Diaz trying to get on the inside. Counter jab lands flush for Haney. Another jab thrown upstairs. This time blocked by Diaz. JoJo walking forward. Straight right hook to the body again for Haney. But JoJo walking forward here, looking to close the distance. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Right hook again upstairs, lands for Haney. Throws a 1-2, but landed the hook. Right hook upstairs, lands for JoJo. Both fighters having success here in the 8th round. Under a minute left here in the 8th round of a Schedule 12. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. JoJo using some head movement, slipping some jabs. Haney feigning the jab, doesn't quite throw it just yet. Right straight down the middle, thrown by Haney. That lands flush. Left counter hook thrown by JoJo. That misses. Referee breaks it up. JoJo trying to walk forward. Straight right hand down the middle for Haney. Lands again flush. Left hook upstairs lands for Haney again. Jab upstairs lands for Haney. Haney doing a good job of outboxing JoJo so far here in the 8th round. Another counter left hook lands upstairs for Devin Haney. Counter left hook thrown by Diaz. That just misses. Jab to the body landed for JoJo. Right hook to the body lands for JoJo. The referee breaks it up. And here we go, closing seconds of the 8th round. Round number 8 is over. That round I do give to Devin Haney. I think he did a better job at boxing. 5 rounds to 3 for Haney, in my opinion. I have it the same way, Rovic. I have it the same way. JoJo's going to win. 5 rounds to 3. He's still in it. But Haney's doing a great job of outboxing him as far as that round. Alexis, I remember you here before. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much from Havana, Cuba. Let's get it. I think Haney's too green for this to go along. Oh, it says gaming. Let's go, JoJo. Julian says, good job, bro. Thank you so much, Julian. Come on, JoJo. Says Mark. A lot of you guys are showing love. Thank you for being here. I know. You know what, Larry B? I've been meaning to work on that, and I truly do apologize for not making it happen just yet. I'm gonna work on that, okay? So I can have an unofficial scorecard like that that's displayed on the screen, okay? If I don't have it by next stream, get mad at me. I mean, Gervonta's tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to do it that quickly, but I got to figure out a way to do it. Here we go. Round number 9 of a Schedule 12. A 1-2 thrown by JoJo. That doesn't land. Left hook to the body does land for JoJo Diaz. And here we go. Round number 9. Another jab upstairs lands for JoJo. Right hook to the body lands for Haney. Referee warned again at Haney for punching too low. Here we go. JoJo Diaz walking forward now. Haney being warned by the referee to keep him up. That it was a bit low. Straight right hand down the middle for Haney. He circles to his right. JoJo trying to walk forward, look for an opening. Left hook upstairs lands flush for Devin Haney. Another right uppercut thrown by Haney, and that lands. Another right straight to the body for Haney. That lands as well. JoJo still trying to walk forward, having a tough time getting on the inside here in the 9th round of a Schedule 12. JoJo walking forward, looking for an opening. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Right hook to the body, lands for JoJo. Then a left straight, lands for JoJo. JoJo throwing more combinations here in the 9th round. Left hook to the body, lands for JoJo, but he gets caught with the right hook. Left hook to the body, lands for JoJo again. Left straight down the middle for JoJo. The crowd cheering good round for JoJo so far. Another left hook upstairs for Diaz. He's starting to walk forward. Left hook lands for Devin Haney. But JoJo still walking forward. That's what I think Diaz needs to do, throwing more combinations, and that's what the commentators are saying. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Devin the Dream Haney. Right hook to the body again for Haney. Left counter hook thrown and partially landed for Diaz. Jab upstairs thrown by Diaz again and landed. Haney put some great body work. Chris Mannix is saying another right hook to the body lands for Haney. Haney feigning just a bit here. JoJo trying to close the distance here. A game of cat and mouse, under a minute left here in the 9th round. JoJo walking forward. Left hook to the body again for Haney. Left uppercut thrown by Haney. This time blocked by Diaz. JoJo slowed down quite a bit here so far in the 9th round. Left straight down the middle lands for JoJo. Jab upstairs thrown by JoJo. Then a left straight down the middle. A jab lands for JoJo upstairs. Right hook. Right hook. And uppercut lands for Haney. And that rocks JoJo Diaz back. He was a bit stunned here in the 9th round. JoJo walking forward. Another right straight down the middle for Haney. He's splitting the guard here in the 9th round. Left hook to the body, then a right hook, then a big right hook. Lands for Diaz. And that backs Haney. Another left straight down the middle for JoJo Diaz. Left hook to the body. Another right hook upstairs for Diaz. After being stunned here in the 9th round, now JoJo's responding. Jab upstairs lands for Haney. He needed a big round, and he got one, says one of the commentators. Have it 5 rounds to 4. After 9, we're heading into the championship rounds. He was wobbled, but then he lands some monstrous shots. I think Haney's winning. I think you can have it also 6-3. I have it 5-4, but I'm cool with a 6-3. I have it 5-4 Haney. I have it the same way, Christian. Thank you so much, RDB. Thank you so much, man. Truly appreciate the kind words. After the fight, make sure you guys keep it locked so we can talk some fighting. I know because right now when the chat is going fast, it's hard to read, but I'm glad you guys are engaging. Tim De Pedro says, we are from Thailand, always listening to your commentary. Thailand, thank you so much, Tim. I appreciate you listening to the commentary, Tim. Thank you so much for supporting me. What a round so far. What a fight. 5-4. I have it 5-4 Haney. Here we go. Round number 10. The championship rounds. Referee breaking it up. Here we go. Round number 10 of a schedule 12. Thank you guys for the support. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for post notifications. Right uppercut partially lands for Haney. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Haney. Big right hook upstairs lands for JoJo Diaz. Left hook to the body for JoJo. Jab upstairs, then a left hook lands for JoJo Diaz upstairs. Jab upstairs again for Diaz. Left hook to the body partially lands for Diaz, but he gets caught with a straight right hand down the middle for Haney. Haney circling to his right. Diaz having more success here in the latter rounds. Right hook to the body for Diaz as he digs that in. JoJo walking forward, left straight down the middle, partially lands for JoJo again. Referee breaks it up. Referee warns them to watch their heads. Counter right hand just misses for Haney. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. JoJo trying to walk forward, trying to gain an opening for the 300 people here. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. JoJo trying to walk forward. Right hook to the body, partially lands for JoJo. Referee looking closely. They're fighting out of the clinch. The referee breaks it up. Diaz walking forward. Left straight down the middle lands for Diaz out of a counter. Jab to the body again for Diaz. Jab upstairs lands for Haney. Diaz walking forward. Right straight to the body for Haney. A left straight for JoJo lands. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it locked. Another right straight down the middle. Lands flush for Haney. Landed punches through 9. 120 for Haney. 103 for Diaz. Haney throwing just 9 more punches than Diaz. 432 punches. Left straight down the middle to the body. Lands. Another left straight upstairs. Lands for Diaz. Diaz starting to find openings here in the 10th round. Another left hook to the body for Diaz. Diaz starting to gain momentum here in the 10th round. Right straight down the middle thrown by Haney. That just misses. JoJo still walking forward. Right straight down the middle for Devin the Dream Haney. Then he throws a jab, but that just misses. Haney still keeping him honest. Right uppercut lands for Haney. Jab upstairs lands for Diaz. Jab, pawing with a jab is Haney. Straight right hand down the middle, but this time misses for Devin the Dream Haney. Big left hook for Haney. Lands flush. Another left hook upstairs for Haney. 13 seconds left here in the 10th round. Closing seconds. Can any fighter end with dramatic fashion? Another straight right hand for Haney. Haney starting to gain success here in the 10th round. And round number 10 is over. Damn, that's a tough round to call. I had a 5-4 before the 10th. I don't know who to give that round to. That's a tough round to call. That's a tough round to call. I had a 5-4 before the 10th round. We're heading into the 11th. Who do I give that round to? JoJo was the aggressor more and landed more punches in that round. I'm gonna go with JoJo. I have it 5 rounds to 5, but I'm not mad at 6-4 Haney. If I had to swing it to one fighter, it would be to Haney, but I have it 5-5 at the moment. I do stream every boxing fight smoothie. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. All the new people, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Isaac, Take Flight, Hana, thank you so much for subscribing, all you guys. Philadelphia's in the building. Let me know where you guys are from. I see a bunch of Latinos out there, a bunch of Aussies out there. London is out there as well, too. Chicago, Chirac is in the building. Here we go. Round number 11. Last 2 rounds, and here we go. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. JoJo walking forward, throws a jab to the body. That just misses. Here we go. Round number 11 of a schedule 12. Guys, closing rounds. Here we go. If you guys want to know real quick, trying to refresh it. We're at 4,200 subscribers. We exactly hit that number. Thank you, guys. Here we go. Round number 11 of a schedule 12. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, big right uppercut lands for Devin Haney. Left straight down the middle lands flush for JoJo. A big right hook lands for Haney over the top. Another left hook over the top for Haney. JoJo walking forward. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Haney. He's near the ropes now. JoJo walking him down. Haney gets away from the rope, circles to his right. Another left hook upstairs lands for Haney here in the 11th round. They both fight out of the clinch. The referee breaks it up. Here we go. Round number 11 of a schedule 12. Left hook to the body lands for Diaz. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Left straight down the middle lands for Diaz. Left hook to the body lands for Diaz. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch yet again. Referee warns them to watch their heads halfway through the 11th round here. Left straight down the middle lands for Diaz. Haney backing off, circling to his right, looking for an opening. Near the ropes is Haney. Right on the belt line. Referee looks closely. Left hook to the body lands flush for Diaz. Beautiful left hook to the body lands for Diaz. Then double jab upstairs lands for Diaz. Jab upstairs lands for Haney. Then a right straight down the middle sneaks in for Haney. Haney backing off. JoJo walking forward. Left uppercut lands flush for Devin Haney. Referee breaks it up. Not that much time left. Here we go. Another left straight down the middle lands for Haney. Left hook to the body for Haney. Left straight down the middle again lands for JoJo Diaz. Diaz having success here in the 11th of a schedule 12. Right straight down the middle lands for Devin Haney. Another counter right hook lands for Haney. He's starting to have success here in the 11th round. Circling to the right is Haney. Big right hook lands for Diaz. Jab upstairs lands for Haney. Backing off is Devin Haney. Another counter right lands for Haney. Haney having success here in the 11th round. Pawing with the jab. Another left hook lands for Haney. Fighting out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Closing seconds here of the 11th round. JoJo Diaz trying to press forward and get closer to Devin Haney. Haney pawing with the jab. Big right hand down the middle thrown by JoJo. Just misses, and round number 11 is over. I have it. 6-5 for Haney. We are going to the last and final round. I think if it goes to a decision, it's going to lean towards Haney. But I have a 6-5 Haney, but I'm just saying. I could see why people will score more towards Devin Haney. I think Georgia might get a split decision win. It's possible. I have a 6-5 Haney right now, though. Clara, I have it the same way, by the way. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. For all the new subscribers, thank you so much. You guys got me to 4,200 today. We were at 3,300 less than 2 months ago. Canada is in the building. Welcome to the stream. Guys, tomorrow we'll be covering Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz. We'll be doing a podcast on Thursday. We're putting out a lot of content. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're trying to get interviews of fighters as well. We're putting in the work. Here we go. Last and final round. Ms. John has a 6-5 as well. Here we go. Round number 12. The last and final round between Haney and Diaz. Right hook to the body lands for JoJo. Counter right hook thrown by Haney, and that lands. Left uppercut landed for JoJo Diaz. He's walking forward. And they're both fighting a grueling fight, throwing combinations here. Left hook lands for JoJo. JoJo trying to walk forward. Left uppercut to the body lands for JoJo. Then a left uppercut upstairs lands for JoJo. Sean Porter believes that JoJo needs a knockout to win the fight. Referee breaks him up. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. JoJo looking to be very aggressive here in the 12th and final round. Referee breaks it up yet again. Big left hook upstairs. Lands for JoJo. And Devin Haney's hurt. And he's backing off. Left hook to the body lands for JoJo. Haney looks a bit hurt here, backing off. Left hook to the body lands for Diaz, trying to clinch his Haney. Left hook upstairs again for JoJo. JoJo walking forward. Left hook to the body for Diaz. Big right uppercut thrown by Haney, but that just missed. Big right hook thrown upstairs by Haney, that just misses. Big right hand this time lands for Devin Haney. Both fighters going toe-to-toe. Right hook again by Haney. Left straight down the middle for JoJo. Haney looks hurt. Haney looks buzzed here in the 12th round. Right hook partially lands for Haney. JoJo looks a bit tired. Right counter hook thrown by Diaz. That just misses. Left hook upstairs thrown by JoJo. That partially lands. JoJo circling to his right. Right uppercut lands for Haney. Then a left uppercut. Then a right hook lands for Haney. JoJo backing off just a bit here. Right hook to the body lands for Diaz. He circles to his left. Diaz trying to walk forward. Big right uppercut thrown by Haney. That misses. The referee breaks it up. 48 seconds left in the 12th and final round. Crowd on their feet. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Haney. Left uppercut just misses for Haney. Circling to his right. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Devin Haney. 30 seconds left. Double jab thrown by JoJo Diaz. That misses. Left straight to the body lands for JoJo Diaz. 20 seconds to go here in the 12th round. Straight right hand down the middle for Haney. That lands. JoJo backing off. Circling to his right. Straight right hand down the middle thrown by Haney. That misses. Closing seconds of the 12th round. JoJo backing off. Looking to let his hands go. And the fight is over. I have it 6-6. I have it 6-6, ladies and gentlemen. I have it 6-6. JoJo standing on the ropes as well, too. Both fighters looked at the crowd and stood on the ropes. Good fight, ladies and gentlemen. I have it 6-6. You too, Clara. You too, Mitch. Christian, I have it the same way, but I bet you they're going to give it to Haney. We'll see. Official decision will be given shortly. Beastly Savage says 7-6. Welcome to the stream, all the new people here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Thank you so much for the support. Helps the channel out immensely. We're at 4,204 subscribers. Juan, thank you for subscribing. Haney win or draw. That's how I have it, Rovic. That's how I have it. He still can't knock people down. He has power, but I don't know. JoJo, the smaller guy, he's supposed to hurt him. But JoJo's the one that stunned him. But Haney looked impressive today. Haney looked impressive. But we'll go to the decision. It was a great fight. Trey, absolutely agree. Guys, again, thank you for being here. You guys showed immense support, guys. I truly do appreciate it, guys. Tomorrow we'll be covering Gervonta Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. So the best thing you could do is hit the subscribe button that's down here. Hit the bell for post notifications so when I go live, you get the notification. We'll be back tomorrow. Official decision will be given shortly. Also, for the 379 people here, you know, Punch Drug Boxing, what's it called? Was in a bad car accident. Supposedly he went home. He's doing better. He was in the ICU. Prayers out to him. Jesus M. What, fight was fixed? You think so? Who won, Miller? Give me the scoop. I have it 6-6, but if I had to lean towards someone, I would say Haney. Haney once says Renegade. I feel you. Haney was mostly in control of the fight. I have it 6-6. Go to Aldo Font. I will right after this. After the decision, we'll be going right to that. I don't know exactly what time it is, that fight, Christian. I'll find out for you shortly. But yes, guys, the official decision will be up next, ladies and gentlemen. 11 o'clock Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern, actually. I'm sorry. 8 p.m. Eastern it starts. Kind of like the same time as tonight. Upset City, here we go. You think so, John? I had it a draw. Haney by unanimous. This is gonna involve JoJo looked great. JoJo looked great today. Haney won. I respect it. If it leans towards anyone, I would say Haney. Haney still unanimous decision. I feel you. Here we go. After this, we're gonna cover Font versus Aldo. So keep it locked. They haven't fought yet, right? I could actually pull it up. Two judges, 117, 111. Another 116, 112. All three for the winner by unanimous decision. And still, WBC lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney. I can see why they scored it that way. I don't think it's a robbery. I think the judges got it right. I think if you're gonna lean towards any fighter, you will lean towards Devin Haney. He got the win. He got the win. I don't know why. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to log into my there we go. We're gonna go to Font versus Aldo next. Let me you guys don't hear the okay, cool. We're gonna see JoJo Diaz again, says Sergio Mora. He's being one of the commentators. They haven't fought yet, so we can cover Aldo. Let me change my title real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm just fixing something real quick. Some of the people in the crowd are booing. People in the crowd are booing. I'm not sure why, but some people are booing out there. That's quite interesting, guys. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to go to Font versus Aldo in just a bit. I just want to see the interviews from Haney. Aldo walking out. Let's go right to it, right? Do you guys care about the Devin Haney interview at all? I know I was fighting a tough competitor. He only had one loss. A lot of experience. But I got the job done. Some people are booing in the crowd. Close fight always goes to the champion. That's usually the case, right? Fair deal, Alfred. I feel the same. Yeah, I'm about to cover that next. Jose Aldo coming out. I don't think much people care about what Haney says in an interview. I'm just listening in. Let's go right to Font and Aldo. We get to cover that too. 117, 112 is a bit wide, right? Or 116, 112? It was 117, 111. He's a true champion, two-time world champion. All right, let's go right to Rob Font versus Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo making his way to the octagon, former two-time UFC featherweight champion. Tied for most wins and most finishes in UFC featherweight history. Yes, we get to go right into a UFC fight. Yeah, got you, Marcus. Aldo making his way to the octagon. Let me change the rounds. What a beautiful night of fighting. I'm glad that they waited. You know what I mean? Let me change the round timers because it's not 3-minute rounds, right? It's 5-minute rounds. Guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. Let's see where we're at real quick. Guys, thank you so much for the support. What a crazy night of fighting. 4,213 subscribers. Let's go. Kambosos destroys Haney. After tonight's performance, we'll talk about that. I will quickly say, Mac Truck, I agree with you, bro. I don't say he destroys him. I can see Kambosos beating Haney. I hope that's the next fight that's made. Yeah, RDB, I had it a draw, but I can see like that's like a perfect scorecard as far as like the most fair if you're gonna give it to Haney, RDB. Aldo versus Font gonna be on fire. I can't wait to cover this one. Nice transition. Thank you so much, Wilson. Hopefully we draw some UFC fans as well too that are looking for this fight. I don't know if I should change the whole title. Oh, let me take this thing above out. Hold on. Let me add one. Give me a second. Rob Font versus Jose. The Massachusetts native Rob Font. Rob Font versus Jose Aldo. Let me stop this. Let me take this out. This should be popping up shortly. There we go. There we go. Both have interesting styles as well, too. So it should be fireworks between Rob Font and Jose Aldo. I got to stop saying ring and now say octagon. Devin clearly won. I had a 6-6. I either had a 6-6 or like a 7-5 type of thing. There was rounds that I would say I can see that going to Devin Haney. So I had it. If it were going to go to someone, it would be Devin Haney. Devin clearly won. I respect it. Did he knock him out? What round, Trey? Scared? Who's scared? Who do you think wins that fight, Jesus? Will Haney want Garcia or Davis? I hope he gets Cambosos. That's the fight to make. That's the fight to make. 4-fight win streak. The Puerto Rican, Rob Font, tied for second most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history. You know what I think I do? I think I changed the whole Rob Font versus Jose Aldo. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me try to fix some stuff real quick just so we get more viewers in here. Give me 1 second. Font versus Aldo. Let me see what we have here. Here we go. Fixing up a couple things real quick. Damn, I would have had to change my thumbnail, but that I can't do right now. Here we go. We get to cover another good fight. Predictions, Rob Font. Let's go, Wilson. I don't know, man. Jose Aldo looks reinvented, bro. I keep saying that's the same word I keep using over and over and over again. Jose Aldo looks reinvented, even being older, having almost 40 fights in the UFC. His striking looks great. Font being the Puerto Rican, of course, I would love for him to win. But Jose is a dangerous opponent. So is Font. I'm gonna just enjoy it and call it. Devin Haney won by unanimous decision. PT. Ryan versus Teo. I don't think that fight is gonna happen, Aaron. I would like for it to happen. Ben, that's a great point that you said, by the way. Ben J says Cambosos has too much power for Haney and very accurate. Haney only chance will be to box perfectly. That's a very good point. Cambosos is dangerous and he'll land some punches. And if he lands cleanly like JoJo did, I think Cambosos has more power. Well, that was perfect time. It should all be good. Great fight in the ring and great fight in that. Let's go, Mr. Shorter. Great job, buddy. You're the best. Can't wait subscribing. Thank you so much, Alfred, for subscribing. By the way, for the other names in the chat of subscribing, Robert, Beasley, Juan, Isaac, thank you all for the new subscriptions, guys. Thank you for the support. Tomorrow we do Isak Cruz versus Gervonta Davis. 4,214 subscribers. That is amazing. Jose Aldo, 30-7, 5'7", 136 pounds, from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, is number 5th ranked fighter in the division. He'll be fighting shortly against Rob Font, who's on a 4-fight win streak. Yep. We're here, Homero. Let's get it. Let's go, Alexis. No problem, Alexis. You have a great night if you're heading out of here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for subscribing. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, PT. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a subscriber, man. I appreciate it. Why is nobody talking about Loma? That's a great point. That's the fight. I think Loma beats Cambosos. I think Cambosos is going to take on Haney because it's a bigger money fight, so to speak. And the zone with Haney and Cambosos is an easy fight to make. Rob Font by decision. Talk to me, he says. Should I put some money on this fight? I don't want to call it because I like both guys. We got a Puerto Rican native. I'm going to just call it. Let's just see how it goes, Trey. Let's get it. I agree, Beta. I agree. Because Garcia doesn't box as well as Haney. I 100% agree. Here we go. Round number 1 of a scheduled 5 main event. Rob Font versus Jose Aldo is about to be underway. Here we go. They touch gloves. Round number 1 of a scheduled 5. Number 4 ranked fighter versus the number 5th ranked fighter in Jose Aldo. Rob Font bouncing on his feet. Throws a big overhand right. That just misses. Jose backing off. Font came going right at Jose early in this fight. Trying to press the action is Font. Throwing a right uppercut. That just misses. Feigning with a leg kick is Jose Aldo. Gets caught with a jab by Font. Font being a long fighter. Having the reach advantage, circling to his right. Tries to catch the leg of Jose Aldo. Overhand right just misses by Font. Left kick to the body thrown by Jose Aldo. Partially lands. Font circling to his right. Overhand right thrown by Jose. That misses. Looping overhand right thrown by Font. That misses as well. Right hand down the middle. Partially lands for Font. Jose Aldo trying to walk forward here. Inside leg kick thrown by Font. That misses. Going for a takedown is Font. And he gets it. Drags Jose Aldo to the ground. Jose Aldo trying to get back to his feet. He's on all fours, gets back to his feet, shoulder against the cage, trying to circle towards Font, trying to break the body lock of Font. Font head against the back of Jose Aldo, trying to take the back here. But Jose Aldo back to his feet, shoulder against the cage. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left. Going for the takedown again is Font. Outside leg trip by Font. Jose doing a good job getting back to his feet, trying to circle towards Font. Font being adamant and going for this takedown. Inside leg kick by Font out of the clinch. Font has a body lock. Jose Aldo's head against the cage, trying to defend here in the first round. And they break away. Here we go. Big right hand down the middle lands for Font, and then a jab lands for Font. Another right uppercut partially lands for Font, and the left hook lands for Font out of an exchange. Jose trying to respond with strikes of his own, but not quite landing just yet. Font trying to walk forward. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Strong jab lands flush for Font again. Going for a takedown is Jose. Doesn't quite get it. Font being the aggressor. Left kick to the body for Font. Font applying immense pressure here in the first round. Right hook to the body lands for Font. Right hook to the body again for Font. Then a jab upstairs lands for Font. He's having his way here so far in the first round. About halfway through. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Rob having his way. Jose backing off just a bit here. Looping overhand right thrown by Font. That misses. Big right elbow landed by Font. Font having his way so far here in the first round. Jose having a tough time timing. Font. Right hook to the body again for Font. No answer by Jose Aldo quite just yet. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe in the center of the octagon. Outside leg kick thrown by Font. That lands. Font being patient, circling to his left now. Overhand right thrown by Font. That just misses. Font circling to his right. Jose trying to chase him down. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. About a minute and 33 seconds left here. Counter right hand. This time lands for Jose Aldo. Jab upstairs lands for Font. Overhand right thrown by Font. This time it misses. Both fighters slowing down just a bit here in the first round. Font trying to chase him down. Jose Aldo circling to his left. Jose still circling to his left. Feigning with a jab. Not quite letting his hands go just yet. Looping left hook thrown by Font. This time misses. Left hook to the body lands flush for Jose Aldo. Jab upstairs lands for Jose Aldo. And that landed flush. Inside leg kick thrown by Jose. That lands as well. Jab upstairs lands again for Jose Aldo. Looping right hook thrown by Aldo. That misses. Jab to the body lands for Font. Font trying to be the aggressor now here. Under a minute left here in the first round. Left straight down the middle thrown by Font. That misses. But a right hand over the top lands for Font. Then another jab. Font has a beautiful jab. Lands another left hook upstairs. Does Font. He's starting to have success. More success here in the first round. Under 30 seconds left. Jab to the body. Just misses for Jose. Jab upstairs lands for Font. He's walking forward. Another jab upstairs down the middle for Font. It is all Font here in the first round. Big right down the middle for Jose. That hurts Font. And he's on the ground. Rob in trouble on the ground. 4 seconds left here in the fourth round. And round number 1 is over. Just like that, Font was hurt. He got stunned and dropped. Well, Trey, before you said that, Rob got stunned and dropped. Wow, what a fight. Jose Aldo looking like Lupi, or a skinny version. Homero says. Ellie says, I'm going to be on to see you talking about the UFC fight. I like the UFC fight. I just started watching it with my uncle. Let's go, Ellie. I'm glad you're here then. UFC is a great sport to follow because it's fights every week. It was a straight right hand down the middle that wobbled Rafa. Then a left hook partially lands for Jose Aldo. It was a straight right hand down the middle, landed flush. That just stunned Rob. And then Jose just tried to get on top, but time was against him and the round was over. Aldo's a brawler. Rob has to be careful because it was all Rob until that happened. How do you score that round now? Here we go. Round number 2 of a scheduled 5. Wow. Got dropped in the first, did Rob, but he was winning that round through. How do you score that round? You think that's what happens next, Aaron? Thank you for hanging out for so long. Yep, see you tomorrow, Ellie. Jab to the body, lands for Rob. I'll try to catch it with Chad as much as I can. I'm sorry. Font, 4th round. I respect it, Wilson. Here we go. Font circling to his right. Right hook to the body, lands for Font. Jab upstairs again, lands for Font. Then a right hook again, lands for Font. Jab upstairs, lands for Jose Aldo. Jose walking forward. Inside leg kick lands for Font. Jab upstairs lands for Font. Again. Head kick thrown by Font. This time blocked by Jose Aldo. Outside leg kick lands for Font. Jose Aldo trying to walk forward. Trying to close the distance here. Guys, thank you for sticking with me since I've been live. I've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours and 13 minutes. Jeez. And you guys are rocking out with me. Thank you guys so much. Rafont trying to walk forward, and now we're covering UFC. I know a lot of you guys are boxing fans, but last fight of the night right now. Jab to the body, lands for Jose Aldo. Rafont circling to his left, now to his right. Overhand right thrown by Jose Aldo. That just misses. Aldo the one walking forward now. Inside leg kick thrown by Jose. That misses as well. Jab upstairs thrown by Font. That misses. The second one does land, though, for Rafont. Outside leg kick again lands for Font. Big right hand down the middle. Again, lands for Aldo. Jose feigning just a bit here. Trying to get on the inside more. You can see Jose a lot more confident. Big right hand down the middle for Jose Aldo. Right hook upstairs for Aldo. Rafont looks hurt. Circling to his right. Jose is just so explosive. Font backing off. Double jab thrown by Font. That lands. Then a right hook to the body for Font. Then a jab upstairs for Font. And he's firing back now. Jab again upstairs lands for Jose Aldo. A little blood trickling down the nose of Rafont. Right uppercut lands for Font. Another jab upstairs lands for Font. Another jab upstairs lands for Font again. Font being effective with the jab so far here in the second round. Jose hurt him, but now Font responding with some punches of his own. Another jab, then a right hook lands for Font. Another jab upstairs lands for Font. Being highly effective with the jab is Font. Now circling to his right. Jose trying to use some head movement, trying to get closer. Another jab upstairs lands again for Font. Big right down the middle again for Aldo. Jose Aldo walking forward. Right hook to the body again for Jose Aldo. Rafont has some swelling on his left eye and some blood trickling down the nose. Jose Aldo, some blood trickling down his nose as well, too. Aldo trying to walk forward. Under 2 minutes left here in the second round. Both fighters with a bit of swelling and blood. Standing toe-to-toe. Left hook to the body just misses for Aldo. Jab upstairs, thrown by Font. This time blocked by Aldo. He's starting to walk forward. Outside leg kick by Font. He misses. Aldo still trying to be the aggressor as far as pushing the pace. Head kick thrown by Aldo. That time it misses. Feigning with the straight right hand is Aldo. Doesn't let his hands go quite just yet. Aldo walking forward, looking for an opening. Font circling to his right, using some lateral movement, bouncing on his feet. Aldo walking forward. Overhand right thrown. A big jab upstairs lands for Aldo. Another jab, then a straight right hand lands for Aldo. Font circling to his left. Head kick thrown by Font. This time misses. Another jab upstairs for Aldo. And this is a war, ladies and gentlemen. Right kick to the body for Font. That just misses. Left inside kick to the leg lands for Font. And then another pawing jab lands for Font here in the second round. Under a minute left. Font circling to his left. Aldo trying to walk forward. Going for a takedown. It's Font. Doesn't quite get it. Aldo walking forward. Big right hand down the middle lands for Font. Another jab lands for Font. Right hook to the body lands for Jose. Another left hook upstairs lands for Jose Aldo. Jose has so much power. Font landing more, but Jose, when he lands, is just some significant strikes. Another left hook upstairs for Aldo. What a fight. Left hook upstairs lands for Font out of a combination. Rob trying to walk forward now. Left kick to the body. Round number 2 is over. What a hell of a fight tonight. What a fight. See you tomorrow, RDB. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Christian. Thank you. They're going, bro, this is a fight. I don't know if either fighter could keep this pace. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for being here. Bro, I don't know. 4,218 subscribers. We got 4 more. Thank you, guys. I don't know. Trey, this is tough. 1-0 Aldo. How do you call it now, 999 after 2? If Rob wants to win, use jab and head movement and use a clinch. He's getting hit with some bombs, but he's taking chances as far as striking, but that's why he gets caught as well too. Font is not hurting Jose, but landing flush and overwhelming him as far as volume. But Jose is overwhelming him as far as power. That's what's making it interesting. Bro, totally different fighter from what he was back then, Ben J. That's a great point. He has matured immensely because back then he used to be a bit too reckless. Here we go. Round number 3. Tough and grueling fight. I don't know if this fight goes the distance. Outside leg kick lands for Aldo. Then a jab upstairs lands for Aldo. Jose backing off just a bit. Outside leg kick again for Aldo. And he's starting to employ that leg kick. Jab upstairs lands for Aldo. Right uppercut lands for Font. Jab lands for Aldo and Font simultaneously. Inside leg kick again for Jose. Fighting out of the clinches, Jose and Rob. They break away. Here we go. Round number 3. Jab lands upstairs for Jose. Font circling to his right. Nice jab upstairs lands for Font. Outside leg kick again for Aldo. Little swelling under the right eye of Aldo appears to be getting quite bigger here in the 3rd round. Nice jab again lands for Font. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe in the center of the octagon. This is the bantamweight main event. Nice jab upstairs again for Font. Another jab upstairs for Font. He circles to his right, trying to keep Jose guessing. Going for a takedown is Font, but he doesn't get it, and now Aldo's on top. This is where you got to be careful going for a takedown against Aldo. Aldo now on top. Oh, Aldo is now in full mount. Font has to be careful. Oh, he recovers and now is in half guard. Jose Aldo on top. This is not where you want to be if you're Font fighting against a Jose Aldo, experienced grappler, jiu-jitsu black belt. Trying to pass to mount is Jose Aldo on top. Has a lot of time in his favor. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the 3rd round. I wonder if these fighters sometimes think in the moment, like, damn, I shouldn't have went for that takedown because now Font is on the bottom. Jose on top. Posting with his right hand is Jose trying to pass the guard. Font doing a good job defending, trying to control the arms. And he gets to full side mount for Jose Aldo. He's in side control, framing against the chin of Font. This is where Font has to be careful. Short elbow from the top for Jose. Gets back into close guard. Font recovers quite a bit here. Has to be careful with Jose Aldo. Under 3 minutes left here in the 3rd round. Looking for a triangle choke is Font, trying to create an angle and kick on the hips of Aldo to create the angle for an armbar or a triangle. Jose defending here just a bit here. Jose on top in close guard yet again. Jose trying to pass the guard here. Short right elbow from the bottom for Font. Being quite effective here from the bottom is Font. Now Jose stands up top. Trying to pass the guard yet again. And he hugs the head here in half guard yet again. Jose on top. Aldo doing a good job of controlling, just not quite landing strikes just yet. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left here in the third round. Yeah, Aldo's eyes swelling up quite a bit here, Wilson. Imagine that, Lavathan, with Cejudo and Khabib. Yo, what's up? Don't call me by my name. Welcome to the stream. Font back on his feet. Jose breaks away. Font doing a great job of getting back to his feet. And here we go, round number 3. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Jab upstairs lands for Font. Right uppercut thrown by Font. That just misses. Font circling to his left. Jose trying to walk forward. Jab upstairs lands for Jose. Yeah, a lot of swelling on the right eye of Jose. Jose walking forward. Font circling to his right. Yeah, Jose's right eye looks quite bad here. Straight right hand down the middle. Lands for Font. Jab upstairs lands for Jose Aldo. Right hook to the body for Font. Beautifully landed by Font. Jab upstairs again for Font. Big right elbow lands for Font. Jab upstairs lands for Aldo. What a grueling fight. This is such a tough fight for both fighters, taking a lot of punishment. Overhand right thrown by Aldo. Big outside leg kick hurts Font. And he falls, but he gets right back up. Outside leg kick again by Aldo. Chopping at the legs is Aldo. Under 40 seconds left here in the third round. Guys, this is a grueling fight. I don't know if this fight goes a distance. Straight right hand down the middle thrown by Font. That just misses. Right kick to the body. That lands for Font. Overhand right thrown by Aldo. That misses as well. Jose walking forward. Nice right hook lands for Font. Then a jab lands for Font. Feigning with the leg kick. Then a right front kick, front kick by Font lands. Circling to the left is Aldo. Another chopping left outside leg kick lands for Jose Aldo. Using some head movement now. Backing off Font. Trying to be the aggressor here. And round number 3 is over. What a... I don't know if this fight goes a distance. I don't know, Trey. You got the over-under. It is a 5-round fight. It is. Yep. Dustin just knows how to beat Conor. Who do you have with Oliveira and Poirier? Who do you have winning? Uncle Charlie. I'm ready for overhand. Says 999. Aldo versus McGregor rematch. Who you got? That's a tough one, Uncle. That's a tough one. I don't know, because Conor coming off an injury. We don't know what version of Conor we're gonna get. I really can't say, honestly. I really don't know. They both done damage, a lot of damage. He says he's okay. He says he can see. Aldo's right eye is just a mess. Round number 4 will be underway shortly. Robbed by decision. That third round goes to Aldo, though. That first round, I don't know how you call it, with Aldo scoring the knockdown, but Font dominating that whole round. Here we go. Round number 4. Double jab thrown upstairs by Font. Then a right hook to the body lands for Font. Left jab upstairs lands for Jose Aldo. Aldo circling to his left here. Font backing off. Big right down the middle lands for Jose Aldo. And Rob is hurt. Rob is hurt. Right knee to the head for Aldo. Rob Font is hurt. Trying to go for a single leg is Rob Font. And Jose lands in side control. Rob Font was hurt immensely here. Left elbow lands for Jose. He's in side control. This could be a world of trouble for Rob Font. Hugging the head is Jose. Font's left eye is jacked up after that strike. He looks a bit hurt here. He's on the bottom. Has his left eye closed. Jose on top. A lot of time left on the clock. Just under 4 minutes. Literally just under 4 minutes. Jose just has so much power, Trey. So much power. That's why Font is on the ground. And in side control is Jose Aldo. Font could be in a world of trouble. Jose still on top in side control. Maybe trying to go towards the back. Trying to frame his Font. Trying to get back to his feet. Jose still in side control on top. Jose, if this round goes to Jose, Jose might be up on the scorecards, Trey, and that's what makes it kind of complicated. Inside control is Jose Aldo. Jose on top. Font needs to get back to his feet, says Daniel Cormier. 3 minutes left here in the 4th round. He landed a right knee, 999. That hurt him. It was a right hook overhand, yep. Sometimes say overhand right, you know, it's this one. One of those. Straight right hand, right? Right hook. Sometimes like a right overhand hook, you know, from the side. I hope I'm explaining myself decently enough. Sorry if I confuse it. Anyway, in timeout is Jose Aldo. Rafa trying to recover. Jose Aldo on top. Rafa just trying to defend here in the 4th round. He got Robert. Yeah, Manny. He's hurt badly. This is rough. This is rough, Lavathan. Rafa doing a good job of just defending and just surviving. Maybe catching his breath. A lot of swelling on the left eye of Rafa. Jose Aldo on top. Jose Aldo on top here. Font trying to frame on the head of Jose. Jose doing a good job of just being on top and trying to pass the guard. He finally gets inside mount. Trying to get on full mount again is Jose. Jose on top, but now butterfly guard is Rafa. Foot against the hips, trying to create some space. Throw right elbow from the bottom for Font. 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the 4th round of a scheduled 5. Nice cutting elbow from the bottom again for Rob. Another right elbow from the bottom for Font. Jose has to be careful. He's not being quite offensive here from the top. Jose still on top. Foot against the hips is Font. Font landing some elbows from the bottom. Jose a little bit overextended. Has to be careful here. Sorry, I had to sneeze, ladies and gentlemen. Jose on top here. Under a minute left. Rob, after getting hit with a bomb of a shot, did a great job recovering and just defending from the bottom. Jose floating the guard on top. Is in top mount. Font able to defend here in the 4th round yet again. Jose still on top. Font has a great guard. You got to give him credit for that. He's defending quite well here in the 4th round. After being hit with a bomb. Nice right elbow from the bottom for Font. Jose still on top, closing seconds in the 4th round. I think we're going to go and see a 5th. This fight has been grueling. Grueling fight. Round number 4 is over. A lot of swelling under the left eye of Rob Font. We're going to go to round number 5, but I have 2 rounds clear for Jose. Trey, going into the 5th. 2 rounds clear. I don't know. I think Jose could win a decision as well. I think Font needs to win this last round. This could be the deciding factor. I'm rooting for Dustin, but I think Oliveira. You think Oliveira wins? Interesting, Charlie. How so? You look like Michelangelo. Thank you for all the new subscribers. By the way, Robert, thank you for subscriber. Beastly, thank you for subscriber. Juan, all the new subscribers. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much for being here. We're growing this channel immensely. We're growing this channel immensely. See where we're at real quick. 4,219 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys. Here we go. Last and final round is about to commence. Here we go. Round number 5. He looks like he worked for the cartel. Me? Somebody said I look like a Puerto Rican drug lord, CNP. I love the jokes. Thank you for being here. Oh, absolutely 50K for both. African King. Rob Font trying to be aggressive here. Jab upstairs landed by Jose Aldo. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Font. He's starting to be aggressive. Jab upstairs lands for Jose. Left hook upstairs lands for Font. Big looping right hook thrown by Font. This time misses. Jab upstairs lands for Font. Right elbow by Font partially grazes the chin of Jose. Font being aggressive here in the 5th and final round. Jose trying to walk forward. Looping right hook thrown by Font. This time it misses. Font being the aggressor so far in the 5th round. Looping right elbow thrown by Font. That just misses. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Font maybe going for a takedown here in the 5th round. Has Jose Aldo's back against the cage. 4 minutes left here in the 5th and final round. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left. Really? Is buffering for you, Ronda? So far, no problems, but fingers crossed. That was a great 4th round, Wilson. Now in the 5th round, last and final round. Font going for a takedown, going for a double leg. Jose Aldo's back against the cage. Jose Aldo defending. Right elbow lands flush for Font. So far, this round is all Font. But now Jose Aldo starting to walk forward. Left straight down the middle lands for Jose. Right hook to the body lands for Font. Grueling fight so far. Right underhook by Font. Jose Aldo's back against the cage. Trying to wrestle is Font, trying to go for the takedown. This is a good fight, ladies and gentlemen. The guy said I look like what? Like I work for the cartel. Maybe I should try out for Narcos. Right underhook by Font. Under 3 minutes left. And Brunson beats Cannonier the interim fight. Brunson versus Rock. Fight of the night. This is a great fight. Beta Quest. Yo, you guys are flaming me right now in the chat. I love it. Here we go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's hilarious, Beta. Somebody else called me Mikey Garcia before too, so damn. Jose Aldo's losing this 5th round. Big right uppercut lands flush for Font. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Jose. Left hook to the body lands for Jose. Straight right hand lands for Jose. Font is hurt. Font is on wobbly legs. Font trying to defend. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. He hurt Jose, then he gets hurt. Aldo trying to take the back of Rob Font. What a war, ladies and gentlemen. Under 2 minutes left. Jose hurt Font. Font has been doing a great job of dictating the pace of the fight, but then he'll eventually get caught with a big bomb in the round where then it swings to Jose Aldo's favor. What a grueling fight. Jose Aldo on top, controlling the back so far of Font. Trying to go belly down. Jose Aldo on top. Jose Aldo on the back. Maybe trying to go for an arm triangle, says Daniel Cormier. Jose Aldo on top, almost in full mount. Jose just controlling the position, but not really attacking quite just yet. Jose Aldo on top, framing on the mat. He needs to let his hands go here, though. He's just being on top, but not quite letting his hands go. Jose on the back now. Has the body lock. Now going for a choke is Aldo. Trying to get under the neck, and it looks like he's close to it. Rob Font still trying to fight the hands. Has to be careful here. 35 seconds left. Jose trying to go for the choke. Trying to dig under the neck. Oh, he might be under the neck. Rob Font might be in trouble. Font trying to circle towards Jose. He does a good job of doing so. Defends it. Jose Aldo on top now again. 12 seconds. Showing tremendous heart is Font here in the last and final round. Jose on the back. Closing seconds. Round number 5 is over. I think Jose Aldo wins 3 rounds to 2. Yeah, Oliveira has a crazy reach advantage and has a beautiful jab. They showed each other a lot of love, Font and Aldo. I think this goes to Aldo. He was practically under the neck, Monty. I thought he was gonna get the rear naked choke. That was a phenomenal fight. Phenomenal fight. We're gonna go to the scorecards. I think that goes to Aldo. Second chat, just fixing something real quick. Second, sorry, chat. There we go. Think same, 3-2 Aldo. Julian, I have it the same way. We're going to go to the scorecards shortly, guys. If you're new here, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 4,222 subscribers. Bro, we're going to eventually get to 5,000. We're going to eventually get to 10,000. We're going to start interviewing fighters. We're going to get to 15,000, then 20,000, then 25,000, then 50,000. Believe. Believe you me, as Michael Bisping will say. Jose wins this one. I think he won 3 rounds to 2, bro. Why didn't Aldo try for the finish? I know, when he was on top on Mount, especially Ronda, I don't know. Maybe fatigue? After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. 50-45, 50-45, 49-46. All for you winning by unanimous decision. Jose Aldo, they got it right. They got it right. They got it right. What a fight. Jose says, thank you, buddy. He says, great fight. Thank you so much. What a fight by Jose Aldo being interviewed right now. Guys, what a night of fights. What a night of fights. Says, me siento muito bem. Oh, how did I do that? Cool. What a fight. I'm proud of Aldo. The man always tried. Yeah, he was a number 5th ranked fighter. Font was now number 4. Now you see, of course, he's going to take Font's spot there. You start looking at the bantamweight division. He moves up to number 4. It's Aldo, Sandhagen, Dillashaw, Piotr Jan, and Sterling. For Aldo to be this hungry this late in his career is quite impressive. And I got to admire that from Jose Aldo. Wow. Wilson, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to get out of here myself. I've been live for 4 hours and 39 minutes. Yeah. If he doesn't land that big bomb, I think Font wins. But Font got a little too, not careless. It's just credit to Jose's precise striking and timing. Where once he landed a big bomb, it got dark for Rob Font. Impressive performance by Font. I think Dillashaw, Aldo versus Dillashaw would be good. Guys, I'm about to get out of here, but real quick, who does Haney fight next? Who does Aldo fight next? Next week is Oliveira versus Poirier. Be here for that as well, too. He did start a little bit too slow. And credit to Haney landing some bombs to the body that I think slowed him down quite a bit, Monty, in hindsight. I hope so, African, because he deserves it. He deserves it. Absolutely deserves it. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. It helps the channel out immensely. Hit the bell for post notifications. Hit the subscribe button, because tomorrow we'll be doing a live commentary of Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz. So, guys, thank you for the support. Little by little, we're inching and just, you know, guys, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We have 48 people here. You know how crazy that is? Before Miller was 30, he was doing 12-hour streams. You remember that on Twitch? We'll never do that again. Bueno, Primo, good night with a commentary tonight. Love you, man. Love you too, Primo. Love you and the family. Have a great night, Christian. We'll talk soon, all right? If anything, call me tomorrow or whatever. I'll be around. I'll probably go to church, and that's about it. Tank fight tomorrow, DC. We'll be here. Guys, I'm going to get out of here. Much love. Do hit the bell for post notifications so you can be notified when I post a video or a live stream. Thank you guys so much, guys. I really, really appreciate the overwhelming support, guys. I'm going to exit out of here. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Once again, thank you. All I can say is thank you. All I can say is thank you. What a night of fights tonight. What a night of fights tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a good night. Good commentary. I was listening to you while at work. Oh, thank you, man. I've heard that a few times now. People at work and still listening. So I hope I can do that more for people that unfortunately can't watch the fights or can't see them. Will Ryder, bro, you've been here since freaking 8 p.m. Eastern, bro. You're insane, bro. Bro, Ryder, something is coming your way soon, bro. Just keep that in mind. Thanks again, Miller. Always a pleasure, fam. See you tomorrow. Ben J, see you tomorrow too, man. Will Ryder, keep on the lookout. See you tomorrow, my dude. Julian, have a good night. Monty, have a good night. Dillashaw versus Aldo, I like that. Those rights, exactly, Uncle Charlie. They were great right hands. Guys, I'm out of here. Tasuki, thank you for your overwhelming support from the beginning, man. Truly appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Peace. Good night, Rhonda. Good night, Zelme. Good night, Wilson. Kimberly wants to talk to Han. What you mean, Wilson? Good night, ladies and gentlemen.